Hey, yeah. Hi. Hey. Chat. That's the word. Hi, chat. Uh, Morning. Evening, night, and afternoon. That's correct. I always skip afternoon for some reason. I leave it at the end. That's how it works. Leave me alone. I'm back. Um, I'm not gonna lie. I had chances to stream earlier, and I didn't take them, and I kind of regret not taking them. But I'm here now. That's all that matters. We're doing Tyranny. Yeah. This is gonna be a bit more of a chill stream. Yeah. Let me open the game. All right. Okay, let's see. I remember the controls for this game. Yes. Okay. So we did get the Azure Lith. That's right. We did this whole thing in Aspire. We had this whole fight, and we got this mineral that Beastmen were protecting because it was some sort of religious thing. That's right. So we got it, and now we're gonna return them to Goku's brother Raditz, and they're gonna kill Cairn. Yes, and killing Cairn is gonna basically ruin the entire land. I remember this game. What the? What's this? Oh, yeah. Okay.
On it.
So if I remember correctly, Cairn is here, and to go here we must go down from somewhere. Here. Okay. Come on, fellas. Use the thing. I wonder how you do this if you have, like, no athletics. Like, surely you're not gonna get stuck here, right? Right? You wouldn't. There's no way. Or there's... Well, there's gotta be a way to, like, train your athletics. If not. Otherwise... What do you do? Silly question, but... No, now that I think about it... Maybe you could, there's some sort of side path you can take. Anyways, Radix is the... Yeah, small one. I forget Radix. I forget everyone's voices, really. But let me try. The required preparations have been set. Are you ready to perform the ritual that will extract Cairn's energy? Joining us is not a critical component, but I believe you would facilitate our focus. I would also like you to do us the honor of executing the final rite. After extracting his energy, we will have only a short time in which to use it to permanently destroy the land. Sure, let's do it. Excellent. In that case, I will signal for the ritual of fallowing to commence. As punishment for their intransigence against Kairos, the family lands of many bastard tier nobles were rendered lifeless by the ritual of fallowing, a merging of Cain's power in concert with his disciples that will blight the landscape for generations to come, which is where we are right now. Though awakened active Arcana Stone was present in past iterations of this ritual, the ritual could, at least in theory, draw its power from a less cogent Cairn to oversee the mystic forces. His favorite lieutenant clears his throat and edges away from the cliff. I'll just take a step back for this one. Radix taps his staff once, twice, thrice on the ground. Let the land hear our cries. He continues as earthshakers gather, slowly chanting around him. Let the land shudder and tremble. Let the land swallow Cairn's legacy and choke on the power forevermore. Arcaner's stone, we gathered beseech you, we who believe. Let us now fallow this land as is fitting for your grave dirt. Kumbaya. Oh, it's working. Cairn was a pretty big guy, you know. Gotta respect that. Sir, the Scarlet Couriers are upon us. They breached the perimeter. Oh, for Graven's glory. Radix scrubs a hand down his visor, sweat beads in the gaps of his armor. Rouse the guild and defend the compound. Do not allow the Scarlet Couriers to interrupt the ritual, no matter the cost. Understood? He glances quickly to his brother. Cadus? The disfavored officer unsheathes his sword with gusto. He clangs heavily as he stumps forward. Me and my shields are on it. With a respectful nod, he rushes past you, eager for battle, already shouting for his soldiers. Radix affixes you with a stony-set expression. Fatebinder, we need you as well. If the Chorus defeats us here, the disfavored's odds in this war are all but doomed. Do not let them halt the ritual. Yep. Fatebinder, this is of the utmost importance. Do you understand? Do not let them shatter the Azurlith. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. A mission where I actually have to do stuff besides killing people? No. 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 If they dislodge one of the focal staves, it's imperative that you re-embed it into the load immediately. Else the charge and thus the entire ritual could become unstable. I am going to save.
Can't do that.
Come on. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Heads up, we have company.
Pity, you won't enjoy this as much as
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. What the hell is going on? Can you cast refresh on all our fellas? I don't even know where Lantry is. There he is. Okay. Ooh, the big guy. Big guy alert. Barrack. I need you. No. This is gonna suck. I need to stop this big guy. Hit him. Oh, there you go. Okay. That's it. We're fine. Okay. Fatebinder, you cannot let the chorus help the ritual. We've already siphoned too much teluric energy from Cairn. If the geotriadic resonance of the Surlit loads becomes disarrayed, the resulting backlash could kill Cairn and with him our ability to ever blight this realm. Quickly, you must re-embed the focal staff into its Surlit. I gotta... what? Okay. Okay, it's not something that I actively have to keep doing. Okay. Who is the biggest, most intimidating bastard here? No one really. I think we can do this without my intervention. But just in case, Vatic, do the funny. Oh, there's a guy here. Okay, this is actually... Go at him. Okay, I think...
Someone stitch me up.
we got this. Versus died. That's fine. Oh, Lantry's got it. I was just about to ask. No, that's it. No need for healies. Thank you, though. Yeah. Okay. That it? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, guys, I'm gonna need you to, like, reason faster. I just said, please. I just said, please come back. Okay. That's fine.
Send them at me in waves.
It's just a bunch of battles. I can live through these now. Okay, do they have a... You're a horde, you're beastman, horde, and horde? Yep, so this is... No need for me to intervene much. But I'm still gonna.
Squirrely bastard, aren't you?
There you go. Just go after that guy. It's fine.
You got it.
Got him. There you go. And only that guy left. Oh, there's this guy. Just like kill him, guys. There you go. Okay, but that one is still aligned.
Look at that.
Oh my god, you're alone. You're an idiot. You're alone. You're an idiot. You're alone. You're an idiot.
Corpse.
He's gonna fear me. That's fine because I was planning for this and now I super stun him. We just like hit him with everything you got, dude. Just like kill him. Just like super mega kill him. Thank you. Okay, big guy is gone. That is a Scarlet Fury. But okay, it's just 2 Scarlet Furies, it's fine. Without the guy, without the mage on their side, they're not gonna do much. Especially against like 8 people. There you go. Realign this. I think that should be it. Karen, do the thing. Oh, that's some weird shadows in the... Me? Oh, me! Am I just now, like, an Archon now? I hope so. With the Archon Stone's last shuddering breath, the Earthshakers expel the whole of his life force, mixed with his arcane energy, now warped and twisted and thrust deep into the heart of the realm. A poisonous strike to forever rend the land. The edict breaks with an audible clap, and your stomach lurches from a sense. Oh yeah, it's an edict that that Cairn had to die. That's right. Your stomach lurches from a sense of sudden weightlessness, combined with an acrid tang in the back of your throat, an aftertaste of the rot that now infuses the land. It's done! The edict is no more, and we didn't blow up all of Territus in the process. Lucky us. We resolved the edict, but at what cost? The land is blighted, nothing will grow here in our lifetimes. Maybe no one else's for that matter. The fall of an Archon and the death knell of the chorus. This is a rare day, and I am honored to stand at the center of it for the glory of Ash. The wording of the edict pounds through your skull with the sort of clarity that usually comes from days of practice and repetition. It would seem that the Edict of Stone is now a part of you. A word, Fatebinder. Lantry takes you aside, patting your shoulder. I wonder if you might entertain a quick question. Go ahead, Lantry. Wonderful. He dips his quill and starts writing on a sheet of vellum, focusing on you all the while. You've broken a number of Kairos' edicts at this point, which is not a claim that many could make. How do you feel about what you've accomplished? Spare me no detail, please. This is for posterity. Anything that strikes you about the experience is invaluable to the Chronicle. Breaking an edict. Again, people don't think of me as an asshole. I'm role-playing an asshole. What do you think? Breaking an edict means I have fulfilled Kairos' will. I am bringing order to the tiers one realm at a time. So this is truly the course you've chosen. Then Tyranny was wise to claim you as the court's own. You're a true standard-bearer to Kairos' most austere sense of order. Nodding slowly, Lantry writes a furious series of notes. One last question for now. How do you feel physically and mentally, I mean? I ask because there's very little precedent on the matter, and you could define the symptoms and reactions for, well, for history as a whole. An arcane feat on this scale doesn't happen every day. A little dizzy, but otherwise fine. Dizziness, eh? Lantry taps his quill thoughtfully. Could be due to the mental effort, or something else. Unconcerned, he shakes his head. You look fine to me. If you feel any different over time, I hope you'll let me know. I think I have what I need for now. Future readers of the Chronicle, thank you for your time and introspection. Lantry stops his writing and smiles. I do like Lantry. I love that. I almost fell into the RPG trap of considering him useless because he didn't deal a lot of damage. But like with how much he's been a support, he really has been the MVP, really. I mean, he can revive people, he can heal them, he can, Fury's Rage, ooh. Verse. Project intense flames towards Verse, which she catches on her blades and spins into an aura of wreathing flames around her. Nearby foes take burn damage from the flames while they last. Lantry does not have... I see. And same for Barak. I need to get him out. I need to get him out. Anyways. Speak with Radix. Fatebinder, you couldn't have been more instrumental to our cause. We were able to successfully extract Cairn's energy and blight the land for the next millennia to come. Suffice to say, the General will be pleased. The Scarlet Chorus will know the price of fighting us when their bellies are empty and they find themselves too weak to stand. I wonder how many gangs will turn cannibal. Radix's tone is shrewd and assessing when he next speaks. And it would appear you personally benefited from breaking the Edict of Stone, to the what end even I cannot fathom. I dare say our time together has proven somewhat symbiotic, if not wholly beneficial to you, Fatebinder. He taps his heel against a crumbling rock in thought. Cairn is now deceased, though there yet remains a tinge of power within him to be harvested. Should you have use for it, consider it a sign of my favorable appraisal. Could that be a generous gesture from the Iron Core himself? Must have taken some resolve not to drain every last drop, Commander. Yes, and as I am sure you're aware, resolve is not an area in which I am lacking. All I have is the piece of the Argon inform Ash that we have successfully struck a definitive blow against the chorus. And why not just give me that? Slurp it all up. 6 points along Arkan's body. Give me a sigh. Yeah, give me a sigh.
Can't do that. I got it.
That do anything? It doesn't seem like it got me the item, so maybe it's just a thing that's gonna change. Okay, let's go to Graven Ash. Oh, this moves so slow. There you go. The camera pans really slowly. Not that it matters, because these guys are also pretty goddamn slow, but niche. Come on. Time to get out of here. Time to get out of here. Give me a second, real quick. Yeah, a second, real quick. Someone sent me a message. Oh, I see. Okay, sorry about that. Let's get back to it. Okay. Really hope we can make some big leaps in the story here. But alas, I am weak. Alas, I am weak, and if I get a side quest, I'll probably take it, because I am just that weak to doing side quests. Okay. Is this the first time I see Iron Hearth at night? I feel like on coincidence I've been on Iron Hearth. No, I've seen it at night before. I've mostly been here during the day, but it's to be expected. Where are you, Santa Claus? There he is. Fatebinder, I felt something indescribable pass through me just before your arrival. Emotions of great rage and pain, followed by a moment of lingering sorrow. I suspect that something has been lost, and Terratus herself strains at the absence. Ash winces and rubs his brow. His favorite Earthshakers, when triumphant, have managed to destroy Cairn. The Arcana Stone. Fallen. Ash turns his gaze out to Iron Hearth, settling it on nothing. I thank you, Fatebinder. This was a long time coming. Cairn's betrayal was inexcusable, and a death sentence from a lawful hand is no more or less than he deserved. What's more, you are to be commended for resolving an edict of Kairos and putting down an Archon at once. He pulls on the end of his beard and frowns. You don't sound too pleased about this. I do not always find war pleasing, especially in these dark days, when it is thrust upon me and former allies show their true colors. At times I want nothing more than to see home again, but even home has its memories. I would never have called the Arcana Stone a friend. Cairn was a difficult man to know, taciturn and removed, keeping to himself as often as not, but we had much in common. When you are an Archon, that is a quality you learn to cherish in others. So no, I am not pleased, I make no secret of it. I am sorrowful and cruel, even though the Archon needed to die. That does not stop me from wishing it were otherwise. Next order of business, what happens to the Scarlet Chorus? The crops grown for our enemies will have withered on the vine. By now the Archon's forces are clutching their stomachs and tightening their belts as we starve them out. Ash stands tall and beams at the thought. A fair reward for more than fair service to the Legion. Stone Sea region is now controlled by its favorite. I found it. Ash nods with gratitude and hands you a heavy hammer wrapped in cloth. The Earthshakers and Forgebound conceived of this, and I can think of no wielder more deserving than you, Fatebinder. Fatebinder! Breathless, the officer snaps to attention. No time for pleasantries or ceremony. Your spire is under attack. The Scarlet Corps have ramped up their offensive, and they mean to topple your stronghold, with you atop it if need be. I feared something like this might happen. An act of desperation from the voice of Nerat. He's either too much of a coward to attack Iron Hearth, or his forces are too weak. Either way, you'll need to answer this threat with blood. I'll be off at once.
Right.
Right. Oh, Rogalos. Dear Fatebinder Rebun, you ended an edict again, and now you have ended an Archon. I know none in this court had such expectations for you when the Adjudicator initially brought you a Mogus. So many surprises in so short a span. You fascinate. While he lived, Cairn was a singular being, a titanic man born of the womb of Territus herself, to hear some tell it. While none still living can provide account to that birth, you bore witness to his demise. Indeed, you precipitated it. I ask that you indulge in my scholar's curiosity. What passed between you and the Archon of Stone in those final moments? Did the ground tear itself asunder as a widow rends her garments? Did the mountains groan a panegyric to their champion? Panegyric? I don't know. Were there any final words from Cairn? Spoken, inscribed? Does the crystal that reportedly protrudes from the cliff faces throughout Azure still glimmer? Or has it darkened? I watch eagerly for your bird. Fatebinder Rogalos. How does one depict the death throes of a nation? In the Edict of Stone, Kairos consigned Cairn to his doom, but in the ritual, the Earthshakers spread that execution across the entire region. The life drained from the soil, even as it faded from Cairn's eyes. One could barely feel the stone trying to leech my own life from me, as if it eaten stale bread when I already thirsted for a flagon. We marked this place and it may never recover. I was actually going to head to the court. But now I don't know. Maybe I just want to go to Bendy as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Ooh, I'm gonna go to Bendy as well. Here we go. My apologies. Hey, it's me, the Spider-Man. I wonder if I still have like Ev and the Beast Woman in here. Greetings, Fatebinder. The Iron God salutes you with a clattering salute. You remember me, right? I was here at the start of the game, right? You remember me? No, dude, sorry. Oh, fuck. Our oath-bound scouts alerted us to a course assault on your spire, and Lord Ash insisted we send aid at once. I've assembled I'm gonna be shot, aren't I? The massive sculpture rumbles, shaking the masonry of the spire and sending it off balance. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there's both of them. Oh shit, it's Thanos. The orb in the center of the resonator spins with the push of some unseen force. With the structure once exuded warmth, now it gives off a ferocious heat that singes your face the longer you stare into it. A sound like music swarms in the air around the structure, but it's painful and disharmonious to your ears. Oh! Barrick tries to block his ears from the discordant music of the spire, but only succeeds in rattling his head under his helmet. Oh man. It feels like Stalwart all over again. That sound, the Edict of Storms. He turns to you, wearing a look of bewilderment. Don't you hear it? The power, it's... His hands drop to his side. It's all funneling into... Fatebinder. Spire's acting like you're the eye of a great cyclone. Spire's now fully awake. Its long dormant currents of energy dance to your presence. Iron Marshal Arrhenius, crouching to the ground to steady herself. Look, I even forgot you were a girl. I'm sorry, Arrhenius. Arrhenius stays low to the ground until the trembling subsides. Feels like something is shaking the spire. The course can't pull off that sort of magic. What in Kyra's name is going on? Spire often communicates in visions. Perhaps this is his way of saying it has something to discuss. I don't suppose this magical spire of yours has some warding magic or something of that ilk. She points down toward the course troops amassing below. Unshakable courage and superior training will only take us so far against that larger force. When I broke the Edict of Fire, I was floated by an intuition of how it all works. I could try proclaiming it without Kyra's word. See, the thing is, a bluff is extremely funny. And it probably would be something I'd do. But actually proclaiming the edict is cool. You would act the overlord? We're under attack. This is hardly a time for blasphemy, wishful or otherwise. She shakes her head with a quiet mutter to Graven Ash. Do it, shout and yell and pretend you're cars, and when we're done, we'll discuss a real plan. Oh, wait, I got a message from Rogulus. Fatebinder, no. Give me a second. Fatebinder Raven. Unless I am mistaken, I am very rarely mistaken, I detect the new words remorse. Empathy, though an admirable trait, is wasted on the undeserving. One profits from fretting over the fates of the seditious no more than one profits from concern for the pain suffered by the murderer consigned to the headman's axe. Kairos has branded greater lands than azure with the lingering effects of edicts. We celebrate such a destruction no more than we celebrate the verdict of guilt. They are no more and no less than the currency by which we purchase order and peace. Thank you for your response and your continued service, Fatebinder Rogulus. What could possibly go wrong? As you touch the stone structure, your sense of the moment slows and you feel the entirety of the tea at your fingertips. Spire stands ready to channel your will. What? What do you mean I can issue an edict? Holy shit! Okay, that is so insanely cool. That is so insanely cool. Okay. 15% to all magic skills, 15% frost damage converted to health, 5% potion effectiveness in the Edict of Fire. Soft and desert-like heat withers the region and dries up all natural sources of water. All characters have their magic skill increased. The Fatebinder's party also heals a portion of frost damage received, and consumables are far more effective. Foes become fatigued and have a penalty to quickness. Less magic, more control stone, and defense. Tremors and earthquakes plague the region. Periodic rumbles and shifting cause characters to fall prone in combat. All characters have stone magic skill increased. Part against an increase to prone defense, while foes have prone durations increased. Yeah. Torrential rain plague in the line lowers the effectiveness of fire spells. I think I'm gonna get the Edict of Fire going then. Yeah. Oh my god, he's actually going to do it. He's actually going to do it. The madman. Oh. We. The sins never die. What in Graven Ash's name? The Iron Marshal turns about, taking in the view in all direction. But Kars didn't give an edict to read, so how did... I had a feeling that might work. You did that? Her hand grasps for her chest, but only Kars can cast an edict. I assure you that was my own magic at work. I'm just gonna glare, actually. Your voice carries the weight of the Overlord's magic, she dips into a vow. I should not have doubted you. I don't feel like Kars is gonna be, happy with me. Of course, I've no idea what they just walked into. The Iron Marshal smashes gauntlets together with a quiet chuckle. Binder, let us strike now. We must seize the moment and swing the panic into a rout. Hoisting her blade in hand, Irenius moves towards the exit. Fatebinder, I will get the carnage started. Join me when you're ready and we'll deal with whatever rabble remains. Don't die, Irenius. I'll do it. Would anyone like to talk about what happened? No? Okay. Fine. Gee. I just did that. No one's gonna say, wow, that's so cool, Fatebinder. You can do that. I see how it is. No one... I don't have friends. My friends hate me. Oh, boy. I'm glad I didn't set the Edict of Storms. I don't want to give, Oh my god. I didn't want to give Lanchi some PTSD. The fire effect is so massive. It's actually sort of like making my computer stutter a little bit. Oh, it's Death Knell. Gang of soot-stained scarlet cores trails behind Death Knell. Have I seen Death Knell before? I feel like I have. A mixture of awe and confusion resting upon their faces. Willing to burn your own bally to ashes just to put us down? She nods with a toothy grin. I almost like your style. She looks behind her. To the hundreds of fleeing corpsmen. Think I need all those own worst idiots just means that me and the top gangs get the best pickings. We'll be happy to lay you to rest in this little funeral pie you built for yourself. She turns to her soldiers and lets out a primal howl, her warriors echoing the battle cry in dissonant tones. Right. Insufficient reputation. Fools, did you not hear me proclaim that edict? Either I cast that edict by myself, or did so with the Overlord's blessing. Think that through very carefully. Do not liken yourself to the Overlord. Your magic may have startled my weaker troops, but your magic is nothing my own blood chances could not affect. Isn't that right? She looks to one of her mages for a nod of approval, but is met instead with a blanched look of fear, mouth agape in terror. Enough talk! You will be trampled and forgotten. Only the voices of Nerat will remember your name.
Heads up, we have company.
Oh, they're weakened. Okay. I probably want to go for the Blood Center. And yes, you deal with Death Knell. And Lantry is going to buff the gang. Deal with that Scarlet Fury. Good. Ooh. Better control illusions? That's pretty good. Pretty good, Lantry. Pretty cool. Oh my god. Come on. There you go. Just keep using those. Let's just cast Quicken a little bit. We could use some healing. There you go.
Harsh words would cause more harm.
Oh, that's not... Yeah, okay. This is the only one left. Oh no, there's another Scarlet Fury here. Where'd you come from? Oh, there's another guy here. Oh, there's a Sage. Go deal with that one, Beric.
Right.
Ouch. There you go. Good grief. Irenius, muffled laughter comes from under Irenia's great helm. That's right, you filthy peasant. Run for your lives. Tell the rat what you saw here. The chorus is in full retreat. Your edict of fire has caused a rout. I almost have to applaud the corpsmen. They had the guts to give us a proper fight. I almost wish there were a few more. My sword arm was just getting warmed up. Leave the cleanup to me and my brethren. You should take your rightful place, perched atop the spire. No better way to save this victory than with that commanding view of your enemy fleeing across the valley. Holy! Less AP in exchange for more DPS, accuracy, recovery, and range? And it's masterwork too. You use one-handed, right? Yes. And oh, right, and you're using Dauntless. No way am I changing that. Give me a second. Hold on to this. And there was that hammer. Yeah, Ash's Finery. How about how does this one work for me? Yeah. I'm sorry, Ash. You're It's kind of trash. But yeah, you are coming with me. You are going home with Papa. Yeah, let me store all this stuff. Nah, the charms are pretty good. I should have given her that charm. Well, inventory management. Let's go. Shocked and demoralized by your display of power and the ease with which you dispatched their leader, the Scarlet Chorus fighters lose their nerve and scatter in defeat. The survivors carry with them fearful murmurs of the powerful Archon Reven, a being of enormous might who can cast an edict with the same authority as the Overlord. Confusion sets in across the realm. Amid the whispers and misinformation, one fact remains consistent. The Overlord's power has been challenged. You safely assume that such rumors are making their way back to Kairos. Fuck them. I don't know if it's the best idea. Sweat stings your eyes as your edict bathes your spire in oppressive heat. Its weight felt everywhere in the valley. Slowly the temperature wanes, turning from nearly unbearable to almost tolerable. Over the next few days, the extreme heat eventually dissipates as your edict ends, releasing Bendrian's well from its molten grasp. You gather a small council of your closest allies and plan your next steps from the safety of your spire. No sooner do you get started than Kaleo, Fatebinder of Tunon, pays a visit vetting an important message. Oh, fuck. Shit. I keep hearing about this little spire you've been calling your own. Nodding with a smirk, Fatebinder Kaleo peers over the edge of the tower. Now that you've slaughtered those who would take your hands, I think your claim is as official as it gets. I wonder if there's like a speedrun that's just glare silently %, where you just do that in every single choice that you can do that at. It comes like so often, and I get why, right? It's just a way to say that you're not saying anything, but the way you say glare silently, like you're trying to intimidate someone by just looking at them, is funny to me. Let me guess, you're here to investigate what just happened. Naturally, she nods with a smile. Tuna expects me to give a full report, but today I come bearing an important message. Not an edict, but commandment from the mouth of the Overlord all the same. No one's entirely sure what to make of you these days, Reven. You'll say you spoke an edict of fire, not a proclamation of an edict of fire, but your own edict of fire, your own mystic conflagration. You don't meet Fatebinder, of that much we can be certain. You've proclaimed and broken the Overlord's edicts perhaps one too many times. If I had known you could do this when I first met you, I'd maybe have tried in earnest to kill you. I hope for the sake of Terratus that the right person has inherited this gift. I don't know what to make of you, Fatebinder, proclaiming and breaking the Overlord's magic, claiming these awful towers. It should come as no surprise that an edict is within your grasp, but I still find room for surprise. You're powerful in ways the gang bosses and mages aren't. You commanded this place to do your bidding and unleash something incredible in the world. That isn't the work of Fatebinder. If anything, it's the work of an Archon.
beast woman will follow Alpha from here to ends of Tyr's lands and farther still. Will Paw prowl deep into cold north, hunting armies of Kairos at Alpha's side. Together Shadowhunter and Alpha will slaughter all of Primus' tribe.
Fitfinder Calio shakes her head with a grin. I always knew you'd be a delightful bit of trouble, but I didn't think you had a touch of the Overlord's power in you. Why didn't you tell me? I genuinely didn't know I had it in me. It's only natural to have doubted yourself. The edicts have always been the magic of Kairos and Kairos alone. Anyone claiming to be able to cast an edict would be presumed crazy, and yet a sane man watching what you just did would see the power of the Overlord in your voice. Curious. Fatebinder Kalia taps a chin in thought, looking at you head to toe. Suppose you have no reason to play the fool. I'll say that however it is you came into this power, know that you've drawn the attention of the Overlord, so congratulations, I think? I can't betting orders direct from the Overlord. Kalia clears her throat, her voice becoming somber and severe. Kairos has decreed two things. First, the Overlord has demanded that one and only one Archon is fit to rule the Tiers. To that end, the Archons are to settle through death or dominance who is the one Archon to fit to inherit the Tiers. Well, you subjects of Kairos don't turn on each other. This is how this madness started, with the Archons falling into disorder. Then consider this Kairos' sense of humor. I can't speak as to why it's gotta be this way, but I would wager the Overlord figures maybe it's easier to let you all choke on your own infighting than to try to get you all to obey. And, of course, if you consider yourself a loyal subject of Kairos, you're gonna have to throw your weight around, because I have more news. Kairos has decreed you are the newest Archon. Fatebinder Kalia bows with exaggerated flourish. So the other Archons now have orders to control or destroy you, and the other way around. Her face becomes a beaming smile. See, this is why I try to avoid getting Kairos' attention. What if we don't fight? If you wish to loaf on your hindquarters, have at it, but I doubt the other Archons will ignore this order. Every Archon in the Tiers has been given free reign to slay the others. None are protected by Kairos' peace. It is no longer a crime for Ash or Narat to kill you, or the other way around. Kairos knows, rightly so, that enmities new and old will drive the Archons to mutual destruction. The Overlord need only remove the pretense of peace and watch the ensuing violence. Would you have preferred another do-or-die edict? I have a close alliance with Graven Ash. This order will complicate things, to say the least. Keep in mind, the order is that all must submit to one Archon or die, so you and Ash won't necessarily have to come to blows, but not sure how you'll convince him to bow to you. What of the court? Have you heard what Tunen and Bladenmark think of this? As per usual, Tunen has the emotional range of Pumice, but Bladenmark seemed almost giddy. I think the old Shadow is already putting names on his daggers. I was wondering if Bladenmark would hear this order and promptly stab Tunen, but no. It would seem the Archon of Shadow is happy to serve Tunen. Makes sense, I've never known the old Shadow to crave that kind of power. That's right, oh my god, Tunen is also an Archon, and so is Bladenmark. So it's not just Ash and the Rat, that's right. She clears her throat, her voice growing somber. You'll have to deal with them too, and I fear greatly for how that will turn out. I imagine Tunen is too loyal to bow to you, and Bladenmark too proud to accept you as his better. He nods quietly for a long moment. There's no way this ends well for some of us. I think I'm more troubled by this sudden promotion to Archon. By definition, an Archon is someone who generates magic from themselves and doesn't channel the powers of others. Since I assume you cast that edict without reading the prepared words of Kairos, otherwise Word of Frost, Archon isn't fully incorrect for what you are. But I would agree, your power is far beyond the mastery of shadows or eyes or talking to trees or whatever the other powers Archons have shown throughout the ages. Consider for a second, the greater mystery is not why you're being considered an Archon, it's why you're being allowed the chance to live. All I know is that the Overlord rarely improvises. So I'm to be the Archon of Edicts? Exactly, just Archon for now. A bit unorthodox, but that's all the information I received. Regulus insisted we should call you Archon of the Tears, at least in any case where we might be overheard, since Archon of Edicts could sound like denigration of the Overlord. You realize this presents a problem for me, right? My hand just writes Fatebinder even out of habit. The effort it'll take to retrain myself to write Archon, not sure I have the years left in me. Yeah. Oh, poor Lantry. Honestly, yeah, that's a major inconvenience. I'm so sorry, Lantry. Does it mean I finally get to meet Kairos? Maybe get my own realm to rule? Not sure about meeting the Overlord, but I assume yes, it'll happen in good time. And while you might be jesting, this culling order comes with the implied prize of rulership of the Tiers, so if you want it, fight for it.
Alpha has become newest Archon, is so revered by humans as a new title of strength.
What do you think would Kairos want us Archons to fight? Because Ash and Nerat work together like water and oil, and so letting them each rule half the tiers is an exercise in bad planning? Because there's no land left to conquer after the tiers and Kairos needs fewer generals? Kali shrugs with a ruddy-faced smile. Tunan's not here, so I don't mind pointing out that Kairos isn't exactly a loving ruler, and the Archons are disposable pawns, not beloved subjects. The land has been conquered, why not dispose of the conquerors? And I would further speculate that Kairos hates all of the Archons equally. And so instead of nominating all but one for destruction, the Overlord is willing to let the strongest in the right to exist. Thank you, that'll be all. First step is to sign you won't bow to one of the other Archons. Kali offers a smug nod. I wish you the best of luck in your upcoming struggle. Know that when you come for Bladenmark and Tunan, I and the other Fatebinders won't interfere. A question me and the other Binders have been asking, can you do this again? Nunoval believes in you, another who shall remain nameless takes the more cynical stance that the Overlord has a hand so far up your ass she can puppet your mouth, and you couldn't cast a second edict if you tried. She sizes you up head to toe. I think you have it, ain't you? Or at least like the idea of proclaiming an edict of yours someday. I could issue an edict on Coffany. That could be pretty funny. I'm gonna piss off the voices. Oh, the tears are about to get a lot more interesting with that attitude. Callie nods with a satisfied grin, rubbing her belly. I can taste the lamentations already. My character is getting powered, thirsty. With a nod, Callie begins to make her way to the exit. When you rule Terratus, look me up. If you're successful, I know I'll be in need of a new Archon to serve. I know I'm mostly suffered, but just so we're clear, you did just issue an edict, right? Lanchi taps his quill to his tongue, unsure of what next to write. First you cast an edict, then this full-on War of Archons, this whole chapter of the Chronicles, it's reading like fan fiction. So Kaiser's ordered all the Archons to fight it out until only the strongest remain. I think we can now safely say that the Scarlet Core's philosophy has been vindicated. A rumbling mutter stirs from under Baddick's helmet, devoid of any cogent words.
Alpha birthed own words of power like humans as primer called Kairos. Is better mystic than Broodmother to Kills in Shadow, than Stonestalker's 100 blood, than Beastwoman Archon slaughtered by Mark of Shadows.
She snorts and grins savagely.
Kills in Shadow knew Alpha was most powerful human in whole of Tearsland.
A curved claw taps the side of his snout.
Nose was not wrong.
One last thing, hesitating before she leaves, Kallio taps the parchment she's been holding to her forehead with a self-deprecating scoff. All this talk of you being the second coming of the Overlord, I almost forgot that my duties. This is a court summons from Bladenmark, Tunan's assassin. I suggest you read it carefully as part of your preparations. Your survival may depend on it. Good luck, Archon. Archon. Just Archon. Archon! Oh god, I don't like, just call me Fatebinder, bag. Fine. Archon, we must speak before this goes further than it already has. I know you got a thing or two on your plate, but if you could make some time for me, a little bird has brought us some interesting news, and I had to have to go stabbing people without you.
Fatebinder, Archon, the great general has pulled his troops back to Iron Hearth.
She grinds her knuckles into a palm. Soon we make our final push into the Stone Sea and the heart of Scarlet Core's power. The voices of Narad is weak, and the path to Coffany is clear. She adopts a more cautious tone. The Archon is also aware of what happened at Bender as well. I'm sure he wants to discuss the matter in person. I'll head to Ironheart straight away. I'll stay here and keep the peace in Bender as well. She hesitates, considering whether to say more. Finally, she sighs and lets her go. Take care how you treat with Gravenash. You're no mere Fatebinder any longer. You'll meet with him as Archon to Archon, and such things are more complicated. Good luck. I miss being a Fatebinder already. How about I give you some Bodo's help, my dog? Get you some help, my dog. That is pretty cool. Yeah, no, let's just get the preservation. Yeah, there you go, Lantry. Kid, I take it you're aware of the Overlord's latest decree. If not, let me give it to you straight. Now's a bad time to be an Archon in the tiers, since most likely I'll be the one to cut you down. I thought I'd first explain. It's not my choice. But if it was, I would still choose to kill you. See you soon. If I am to die at your hand, I would prefer it be in battle face to face, or would that be face to shadow? Regardless, at the risk of depriving you the thrill of a good ambush, I would ask that we meet in person as peers, drawing blades openly, if that is what it is to come to. On the reverse of the parchment, I've mapped for your location in the wilderness. Let us meet and sell things there. I'll provide you 2 days to scout the location in advance you require. Hope to see you there. I must sincerely thank you for the forward warning. Please know that I have indeed taken your words to heart, and as such return the following reply. Certainly, I would not expect you to follow me without first testing my mettle. If we must slay each other, so be it. I respect your prowess and will stand my ground if a duel is what you desire, but I would ask that you consider instead pledging your blade to me rather than aiming it for my throat. Does Kai's decree insist that we kill each other, or merely that one should best the other? So, Mark, Mark. I'm sorry, who are you again? Oh, right, that creepy guy who stares at people from the shadows. If you want to say hi, just come talk to me already. Mark. I just, like, blatant Mark. My dearest Mark. Mark. I should thank Kairos, as the Overlord has finally unburdened me of the need to treat you like anything more than what you are. A sad little sociopath who will soon be gasping for his last breath at the end of my weapon. Did your predilection for children turn even the cast metal stomach of the chorus? I've often wondered what crime Tunan must have on you to keep you on such a short leash. Of course, short leashes are ideal. The servant lives only to lick his master's feet. Sharpen your blades, freak. I'm coming for you. Because let's face it, you can't come for me before you order to, can you? Oh man, I need to. I was gonna tell him you just like meet me with swords at noon or something. But now I gotta send this. I have to send this. That's amazing. Okay, let's speak with everyone. Hey Viner, let me get something off my chest. There's nods to grab your attention. I burn inside. When I dance, it's like I'm trying to let out the fire to quench it in blood. Instead, I just end up stoking the flames. Shit, did any of that make sense? I think I follow. I've always had such a strong connection to my Furies that Bond made me feel, I don't know exactly, like part of something. Now it feels like they're in me. They rise up when I dance, each time a little more restless. When we were going after Crocus and Irissa, I could almost hear them like they were whispering to me, talking from somewhere deep. And even I can't deny that all this sounds a lot like, you know, him. The voices. Kaiser's bloody bulls. Yes, the voices of Nerat. The thought alone that I could be anything like the voices of Nerat makes me want to flay myself. She inhales deeply. Chest rising, and lets it out through her teeth in a low, prolonged hiss. Voice of Nerat is a parasite. You're a predator. Now, he's a parasite, sure, but that wasn't always true. Maybe it starts with the killing, but eventually you've got others doing the killing for you. That's how Archons are made, right? And Overlords. You don't want to turn into him. Don't be like him. What exactly are you suggesting? Hold yourself to stay human. What does that even mean? You cast an Edict of Kairos. Are you still human? Is Graven Ash or Tuner for that matter? It seems to me that it's not a choice you get to make. One more thing before I call it a day. What is it? After we spoke to Essa, I slipped the scout some rings to keep an eye on the place and send word if anything out of the ordinary happened. She cracks her knuckles beneath her callous palms. Apparently there have been some strangers lurking about. I'd like to head back to River's Break and see if we can't grab one. Maybe dig a little knowledge out of him. But not, you know, in a directly out of the head kind of way. We'll check it out if we get the chance. I'm not saying it's the most important thing facing us, just, you know, if we find the time. I got an odd feeling about it, so let's get moving. The war's not over yet. Motherfucker, I'm gonna be doing so many quests. Lantry finishing the last pen strokes of a note, running about his left arm. Lantry looks up at you with a nod.
Not to steal your glorious day in the sun, but I must say, now all my notes on you are suddenly worth 10 times their weight in iron. My journals will melt the linens off the ladies, I tell you. What's that you say? Buxom, nubile lasses with an interest in old men who know history. You need a definitive tractatus on the trials and tribulations of the Archon of the Tears. Well, you're in luck.
Thanks, Lantry.
I think one can safely conclude that you have the Overlord's attention, and that of the Tears. Soon, all of Taratas. You realize, I trust, I hope, that nobody other than Kairos has ever cast an edict until you.
My newfound powers don't change the fact that I am loyal to Kairos, but I am likely to be perceived as a threat all the
If
same.
that's true, then the Overlord would be wise to treat you well, for your powers would make you an enforcer second to none. But I imagine Kairos became Kairos by taking few chances with the competition. I could see the Overlord playing it safe and disposing of you. At the same time, if you really were a meaningful threat, you'd have already been the victim of an edict, or bled in Mark's daggers. So this has me rather curious.
Sure, right
Just
now,
what does the Overlord wish to do with you?
Tuner is hating himself for not executing me years ago. No, 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 no way, no way. Tuner, my homie, would never do that.
The Adjudicator will have to readjust his thinking, no doubt. His executioner has become far more dangerous than he could have foreseen.
No way, he's my homie, he's a real
Wait to
one.
see the look on his mask.
Are you sure history hasn't just edited or forgotten those who could rival the Overlord?
Well, I have a hard time believing that someone would cast an edict and not have it noticed.
Well, yes, but maybe a rival casts an edict, Kairos kills the rival, takes credit for the event.
Well, as of now, I've seen with my own eyes that the Overlord is not unique in this regard.
We definitely know Lantry is
I suppose
no...
you're all the evidence
not
I need
loyal to
throw
Kairos.
suspicion on the record.
He's just... Lantry is like the most neutral guy you can find in here. He is an observer. He has... The only side he takes is the one that helps preserve knowledge.
Now, if you are right, that implies
So I
the
wouldn't
Overlord
imply
has no
that he
qualms
is.
silencing and murdering those who pose a threat. In your case, at least my written record of you might survive. See? I'm being optimistic.
Find out soon enough. We should get going.
Indeed. Once again,
Oh, why didn't I ask about the Kairos stuff?
Days
Oh.
and nights would slow down just a hair. Never enough hours to journal these dense days. Let us be on our way.
I have come to regard knowledge as a kind of curse, and I better understand the Overlord's injunctions against too much of it. In knowing why my armor clings to me, I think I began feeling it grow into me. Has it buried itself deeper within me? Or do I imagine this?
I feel
Kairos
bad.
has ordered that the Archons determine a ruler of the Tears from among themselves. This is the time to go to Archon Ash, submit to him, and beg clemency.
I'm... Barrick. God, he sounds so torn. I'll consider options as they become clear.
I understand. Better to make a tactical decision with all available information at hand. Do not mistake hesitation for consideration, though. One reveals new paths forward. The other closes paths formerly available.
Oh, big ideas from the mobile armory. What, did the Iron Marshal tell you that?
Yes, she did.
I love
I
it.
shall follow your lead, Archon. For now.
Beric, please. Oh god, I really hope it doesn't end. I really hope this doesn't end in Wait. Oh, it's back. It's back. Oh, it's back. Okay, it's back. It's back. We need to go to Iron Hearth right now. It's back. Can't wait to see what Mark is gonna write me. Sunlight struggles to punch through the thick brown clouds, casting long shadows from the jutting spars of warped bronze and iron that mark the blade grave. In the hazy distance, you can just make out the squared form of Iron Hearth, squatting high on the mountainside. You see the grey smear of smoke against the sky before you reach the fissure. From the lip of the broad gully, you see a handful of what at first glance appears to be bonfires, but from the blackened skeletal limbs protruding from them, you guess that they burn on a fuel of human fat. The flames mark only a few of the bodies, however dozens of corpses, perhaps more than a full 100, carpet the land below you. The sickly sweet stench of carrion assaults you as you pick your way into the crevasse. From above, the bodies seem that jumbled motley with no discernible heraldry. You realize why as you make your way among the bodies. Many wear only ratty leathers, only crimson sashes or face paint marking them as conscripts of the Scarlet Chorus. For every 10 to 20 members of the Horde, you locate a brutalized disfavored legionnaire, their armor rent in a dozen places, their wounds enough to kill each 10 times over. Merciful Kairos, Beric mutters, kneeling by one of the corpses. He touches one's forehead. Deloria, I almost cannot recognize you, sister. He looks to you. Archon, these soldiers died in service to the Overlord. They deserve better than to be left to the elements. Viz notes. You planning on burning them all, big boy? Horde and Furies included? Don't be ridiculous, the Stone Shield answers. Everyone here died sown to Kairos, right? If one deserves burial, don't they all? It seems that the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus met in battle here. You suspect that if there were survivors, they belonged to the Chorus. The disfavored would not have left their fellows to rot beneath the open sky. That's very brave. Takes hours, but you managed to dig a pair of mass graves, one for each of the two forces. Sweaty, filthy, and sick with the smell of your enterprise, you mark each mound with a set of standards. You leave the Valley of the Dead, your back aching, but your soul bolstered. Penalty to recover over time during combat. Yeesh. Hope that doesn't last too long. Beric? I can scarcely believe it. You proclaimed an edict. You wielded the power of the Overlord for a moment, perhaps, but it was enough to turn the tide of battle in our favor. That simply doesn't happen. The Overlord's magic is as unknowable as anything on Terratus, as mysterious and, well, as I was about to say, as unapproachable as the spires, but you have cleanly dispelled that notion. This can only mean trouble for us. Kairos doesn't tolerate competition. No, indeed. I wouldn't want to stand in your place when the day of reckoning comes, but standing next to you might prove just as dangerous. What do you suggest I do next? Hold fast to your loyalties in the Overlord's hierarchy. There's always the chance that Kairos will leave you alone if your fealty is true, but I offer no guarantees. That is what I would do anyways. You must follow your own path. Of course, Fatebinder. What'd you say? What'd you say? No, I'm kidding. You could call me Fatebinder. You're a friend. Are you trying to piss everyone off, or do you just do this for fun? I'm not judging either way, I'm just curious. Casting an edict on Bendy as well is a good way to shine a beacon on yourself, or paint a target. Rich crosses her arms and smiles. Oh, she's doing the PNG to her pose. I saved your skin, didn't I? Sure did, for now. Like I said, I'm not trying to prod you or suggest you made the wrong call. As someone likes to stay discreet until she has the opening to strike a killing blow, I find your little public gesture of dominance, well, quaint, charming, in a dumb way. Alright. Oh, God, no. I'm going to save. I am going to save. Oh, I got a message from Mark. She said you're dumb for saving it. Runekeeper, I cast an edict. Look, Runekeeper, now that you're here, I'm gonna read this missive again that I just got, because I proclaimed an edict, I became an Archon, and then Kyra said, okay, we're gonna have an Archon Battle Royale. And whoever wins gets to keep the spires and tiers and all that. So Blade and Mark, who is like Tuna's lapdog, is like, I take it you're aware of the Overlord's latest decree. If not, let me give it to you straight. Now's a bad time to be an Archon in the tier, since most likely I'll be the one to cut you down. I thought I'd first explain it's not my choice, but if it was, I would still choose to kill you. See you soon. And then I said, Mark. I'm sorry, who are you again? Oh, right, that creepy guy who stares at people from the shadows. If you want to say hello, just come talk to me already. I should thank Kairos, as the Overlord has finally unburdened me of the need to treat you like anything more than what you are. A sad little sociopath who will soon be gasping for his last breath at the end of my weapon. Did your predilection for children turn even the cast metal stomach of the chorus? I've often wondered what crime Tunon must have on you to keep you on such a short leash. Of course, short leashes are ideal if the servant lives only to lick his master's feet. Sharpen your blades, freak. I'm coming for you, because let's face it, you can't come for me before you order to, can you? Let's see his reply. Kid, if I haven't said it before, I'll say it now. I'm going to enjoy killing you. Can't wait for the execution order. I'll be anticipating your arrival at the court. Don't snuff the lights. Anyways. The mission to get Barry back out of his armor is back. It's back. It's back. It is back. So I need to talk to Graven Ash, one of the Archons. You know, one of the guys that we're supposed to kill. Or he can also submit, but Ash would never do that. I don't think so. Oh, God.
We find ourselves at an impasse.
Okay.
You are no Fatebinder to be shrugged off, dispatched, or underestimated. No, that time is over. You are an Archon.
Must be some mistake. Who, me?
Do not insult me with your flagrant lies. It is known far and wide that you proclaimed an edict. There is no obscuring what you've done. Whatever you are, it will have to wait. We will discuss the matter when you return from your final assignment. The voices of Narat must be executed. With his destruction, his leaderless mob will disperse throughout the tiers from which they came, and we will be free to subjugate this lawless realm. I expect nothing less than your report that the Archon of Secrets has been dealt with. Dismissed.
I will return when the Archon of Secrets is no more. Just, like, let me talk to you.
We find ourselves at an impasse. You are no Fatebinder to be shrugged off. Dispatched.
Yeah, okay.
Your silence only incriminates you further.
Is this gonna be the same?
Narat must be executed.
Hell. Fine, I'm gonna kill the voices real quick, but you better goddamn have some answers to how to get Barrick out of here. Okay, no. You know what? No, you know what? I want to see what dealing with you first does. I'm gonna save Scum, because I want to see if we can just talk by saying that. I don't want to fight. Because, obviously, I would lose. Tremendously. I would lose. Yeah, I'm not winning that fight.
We find ourselves at an your silence only. The voices of Narat.
Well,
yes. I thought we would come to this. I had hoped to avoid the confrontation. Your service to my army has been exemplary, and I hate to lose a friend on the eve of victory. Bow in allegiance to me, and Kairos will be appeased. We can govern this lawless land together, and invite the savages into civilized custom.
I haven't come this far to end the knee.
I was afraid this would be your temperament, and it saddens me. Power should have humbled you, but it has made you vain.
Okay.
We find ourselves... Do not insult me! The voices of Narat must... Yes.
Can we not
Bow
simply
in
part ways?
I'm afraid that is impossible. You have grown magnificent in power, and the Overlord demands that we consolidate the authority of the conquest under one rule. Dividing the army will only lead to mayhem, and the Tiers need a single governance if there is to be hope of guiding them from savagery. I was afraid this would be...
You are so lucky that I'm not killing you, and the only reason I'm not attacking you right now, and I'm not insulting you and anything, and I'm going back, is because Barrick would be sad. That is literally the only reason I would do this, because Barrick would be sad. This is what happens when everyone is evil. Good old infighting. Good old forced infighting. I'll be back later. In the meantime, I'll do third degree. Yes. What was the place again? Rivers Break, yeah. Barrick, don't worry, we're gonna, like, your dad... I'm sorry, Barrick. Your mom and I are getting a divorce. Your Santa Claus mom and I, we are getting a divorce, and you have to choose. You have to choose which parent you want to stay with. You can't just... You can't just not do that. Now, you can go with your mom in her terrible place and like constant fighting and war, or you can come with me on the spire and have fun and oh my god. Windborne ash assaulted your senses even before you reached Reaver's Break. By the time the farmstead came into view, the burning smell was joined by those of charred, rotting flesh and blasted vegetation. The house stands in ruins, the plaster cracked and blackened. Ver steps forward, arms slack at her sides, mouth slightly agape. What the Kairos loving shit? Careful, bears, could be a trap. One with all the subtlety of a beast in heat, maybe. Her hand slipped closer to her weapons. Spoke around, maybe there's something here that'll give us a better sense of who did this and why. Damn it! I was like, wait, if I can hide the helmets of these guys, can I? No, I cannot. You thought you were slick, Reven.
Sorry, can't.
Doesn't seem to
Can't
be
do that.
anything here, verse. It's just death, right? Oh, I didn't even notice. It's a fuck. Verse sinks to her knees in the ashes and touches the charred and peeling face. After a moment of silence, she looks up to you, then shakes her head. I could have given her a clean death, and instead she ends up here, burned alive. That's mercy for you. This isn't your fault. No shit, this isn't my fault, and we find the fuckers whose fault it is. I'm gonna make damn sure they understand the pain of being roasted like a pig on a spit. Let's figure out what happened here, Fatebinder, and we'll go mete out some justice. deep gouges mark this doorframe. If we use slivers of blackened iron... God damn! Somebody pry this door open. Someone with iron. She runs a finger along the doorframe. This favored may have the collective brain capacity of a crate filled with stone, but they treat their weapons like each one is the daughter of Kairos. Disgraceful. The Overlord and the Great General gifted us iron that we might spill the blood of our enemies, not to lever open a stubborn door. Beric glares at the door, his head bowed. Hide embedded among the splinters. So it's definitely not...
Can't do that.
I think they're saying it's definitely not that it's favored. So the crates lay scattered and burn across the ground.
These were here before, weren't they? Can't say they seem very useful now.
Can't do that.
Crates and plants litter the ground in disarray, perhaps strewn about during a scuffle. What a mess. Whoever came here decided to throw down among themselves. If that doesn't scream Scarlet Chorus, I'm the last queen of Apex. Yep.
Sorry, can't.
The corner of the ruined home seems particularly charred, its scorch marks usually focused and intense. Look at this Fatebinder. Bears points at the blasted remnants of the wall. I've set a lot of fires in my time, and this is that very special pattern of burning that only happens with magic. She kneels, fingers running over the ashes. See these marks? Sigil work. And too clean for blood chanters. Probably a sage, right to guess. Sage did this? If you know of another organized society of magic users who would like to control information, I'll happily look their way. Could I indeed? I believe this was done with the sigil fire by way of the Sun Queen, as opposed to that of Thousand Embers' erratic brand of fire. You can tell by the tinted pattern at the burned edges, or maybe it is Stein, I don't know. The overall blast pattern suggests a thorough understanding of modern expressive techniques, while he blinks, dropping into silence. And now I'm boring us all. Apologies.
Sorry, can't.
Small bed of rocks juts from the rough dirt.
Nice rocks you found there, Fatebinder. Maybe we should keep searching. Unless you think they started the fire.
Shut up. Faint tracks disturb the soil. Nice find, Binder. Barry sinks to one knee. These tracks are faint. Even with the earth as dry as it is, whoever left them was traveling light. They couldn't have carried much gear. Your attention turns to the eastern horizon.
We've got a burned farmstead and multiple fire wards set around it. That reeks of our missing fire mage Catorius. There's chorus and disfavored shit all over the place. Given how shoddily maintained the iron is, I'm guessing it's all chorus shit.
Could Catorius have been conscripted?
We can always ask him when we find him, assuming I let him live long enough to form an answer.
Fair enough.
The nearest stronghold is a sad little pile of palisades on the edge of the contested lands called Fort Squander. The disfavored used to hold those walls, so that could go a ways towards explaining their arms being scattered around here. Come on. We've got a sage to track.
You okay? You seem a little intense.
Yeah, I'm... The fire. It reminds me of Red Geyser.
Tell me about her.
She loved fire. Loved it more than any other fury. Loved it more than the blood chanters, maybe. They twist and pull it, summon it. She made a partner of it. Let it lead her dance. Once she lured these Azure scouts into a clearing. They're tracking this lone woman, then all around them torches blaze. Geyser sets these pitch-headed arrows to the flames before putting them into one of the scouts' eyes. An arrow per eye, hissing and popping. Then she charges into the scouts with this burning crescent, this axe, the head as long as your arm and pitched. They swing at her, but it's all fire and blood to her. She shoulders them aside, and we take them apart. That's where she got her name. The spray from an opened neck.
Wish I'd seen it.
To look at her back, at her chest. No one would fault you for mistaking her for a man of labor. 8 more than the rest of us combined. All she took to with everything in her. She was obsessed with proving herself to the voices. He'd given her this second life in the Howling Choir, and she was gonna make good and fucking sure that she earned it every day. She was one of the good ones, Binder. As good as anyone on this filthy peninsula. I'm glad I got to tell you about her. She lives on a bit in that. Now, let's be off.
Alright, Fort Squander. Let's go to Fort Squander. Your journey is interrupted by a messenger from the mountain spire, a short young man with a lank flop of dark hair and a surprisingly full beard. The messenger bears bloodshot eyes and a nervous disposition. Ever since your issuance of the edict against your foes at Bender's Well, the courier tells you, the Valley of Apex has been beset by an ever-increasing number of bane. The creatures seem inimical to all life, and their predations have the people of Apex hiding in terror rather than tending the fields. If this keeps up, the lands you've claimed will not be able to support your spire regardless of how rapacious your tax collectors become. The messengers ask what orders you wish returned to the spire. You press the messenger for more details. He tells you that there have been scattered bane sighted throughout the valley, but they are thickest around Bender's Well Citadel and in the mountains that ring the Old Dominion. They've attacked a handful of travelers and devastated livestock throughout the valley. Given that the farms are still recovering from the conquest, the rise of the Vending Guard, and the subsequent civil war between the Archons, it couldn't be a worse time for Bane to appear in Apex. You consider how best to deal with the threat your edict has stirred. Tunon. You prepare a missive of your own, but which allies will you reach out for aid against the Bane? Tunon. Hey Tunon. Any help, Tunon? You address your missive to Nunaval, Fatebinder of War in the Bastard City, and request his aid in the Valley of Apex. You note that normally you wouldn't tax the Adjudicator's agent with such a menial task, but you thought he might enjoy the opportunity to set his mettle against the Bane. You suggest that Rogelus too may be interested in their study and could certainly add to the surety of a victory over the Arcane horrors. The messenger takes your missive and leaves to find a bird to Tunan's court. Thank you, Tunan. Get a bit of wrath with Tunan's court, but yeah, since Tunan is also an Archon, that means we're gonna have to fight our homie Tunan. I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. Blatant Mark? Sure. I hate that guy. I don't like him. He's weird. He's always in that little like corner. But Turan has been nothing but nice to me. This place is manned by a skeleton crew. Could be that half the corpsmen are out raiding, but I don't like it. Nostrils flare. Either way, this is the best opportunity to get in and out without having to cut our way through 100 core scrubs. Unless it's a trap. Never far from my mind, Fatebinder, but it pays to keep on one's toes. Let's say you and I go bind ourselves some fates. And then she started fate binding all over the place. Let's go. It's fate binding time. Come here, you bastards. I don't think I even need to, like, do anything here. Oh, I was just about to suggest that, Lunchy. Good job. No, there we go.
Damn thing!
Oh, Lanchy's dealing with that. That was a cheesy Cortez saying it's time to split. Time split is future perfect. It's time to split. It's splitting time. Because I am the time splitter. Fatebinder, it seems that we really are in a world of tyranny.
Can't do that.
And then I cried. I was like, holy shit. No way, he just said that. No way, Barrick, you just said the best quote. Though at least that game acknowledges how cringe Cortez is. I mean, it's not like Versus, the most based person ever anyways. She does have her cringe moments. This is a whole goddamn spiral. I see why it is. I see the tactical benefit of doing that. Katorius! A man spins to meet you as you enter the core of the stronghold, his carven black skin gleaming with a sheen of sooty sweat. Sweeps of grey ash smear his red robes, and he grasps in his hand the staff of a blood chanter, orange flames licking its length. Ves? Arkan? His eyes flicker to you, and he bows his head slightly. Then you know who I am and why I'm here. That should make things quick and easy. Her eyes shimmer with the reflected light of Katorius' flame. Katorius, what a pleasure. Lantry scratches his arm with the point of his quill. Lantry, I see your tombstone support of the Overlord hasn't withered with age. If I knew what tombstone meant, I'd be pretty offended. I mean, I am but a simple servant to a Fatebinder. Guys, I'm an Archon. I'm an Archon, guys. I'm an Archon now. Come on. He offers his open palms, empty of all save smeared ink and the quill dangling from between two fingers. And I'm the Archon of Youth Everlasting, he chuckles, a sound not unlike Gravel shaking a vag. Introductions are in order. Lantry. Archon, allow me to introduce Katorius the Younger, sage of the School of Ink and Quill, master of the Pyrrhic Arts. He bows slightly, flourishing his hand toward the Fire Mage. Katorius, this is Revan, the Archon of the Mountain Spire, I suppose. A pleasure, Archon. He bows slightly, but doesn't take his eyes off of you, Bears. Seem pretty damn matter-of-fact about it for someone who's remaining alive is measured in hours. So long? You think I'm gonna make a quick kindling cog? No, I'm gonna savor this nice and slow. She barks out a laugh. Katorius rings his staff with both hands and regards you with narrowed eyes. How did I come to end your unbridled enmity? You let Crocus live, but he was easily the worst of us. That wasn't my fucking call, Vez's weapon appeared in Hans. Well, Fury, aren't you the slightest bit curious about why the man who killed your Fury friends holds a tent in the middle of a Kairos forsaken Scarlet Corps encampment? He holds out a flat, filthy palm. It stops Vez short. Her eyes, when she looks at you, have widened with doubt. Got something to say, Sage? Spill it before we spill you. Couldn't have said it better myself. Vez turns buoyed by the wrath in your words, like a feather in a warm updraft. Simply put, I am a creature of the voices of Nrad. If you know honor, Sage, Varric steps to Vez's side. The voices? What are you trying to say? The Corps took me and everyone in my village almost 4 years ago, my wife included. I think you'd like Mario were she not wrapped up in all of this. She's broad of shoulders, muscular like the beast woman, her spirit full of oil and fire. He taps his staff thoughtfully. Mario sounds like the name of no corpsman I ever met. That's a true name, not a conscript name. I won't call her by that. Let me guess, the voices use dirt to control you. She sounds like Bloodgeyser. Muscle matters in the chorus, but a vicious killer is just a pawn to the Arcana secrets. Only knowledge truly matters. That made me valuable to them. Marion, less so. He stares into the magical flame coiling at the head of his staff. So you cut a deal. Her upper lip curls back, revealing a sharp yellowed canine. I told them I'd do whatever they wanted, so long as they kept her out of their more sacrificial operations. He lets loose another long sigh, shoulders sinking slightly as if under a growing burden. As a TS man and a sage, I could go places the voices people couldn't. Join causes that they couldn't. Long before the Tarkus clan reached an agreement with the sages to slaughter the garrison at Vengeance Well Citadel, I helped Tarkus Demos plan his resistance. The voices allowed the Oathbreakers to slaughter the Corps' expendable gangs, as distractions for the true objectives. The voices thought Burrs and his sisters expendable. Bullshit. Each Fury is worth 24 conscripts. A sisterhood that dances together like ours, there's no more vicious force on the whole fucking field of war. I think you're right, or something like right. We weren't supposed to kill you, and we weren't supposed to take you alive. The voices wanted you to witness your squad's deaths. The sage nods vigorously. But you didn't kill us all, you took Geyser. We captured one of you, yes. Erisa wanted to finish her off as a warning. Crocus thought we could sell her. I sided with him and suggested a ransom to the Arcana Secrets. That's what we did. I got your friend home to the voices. You lie. Red Geyser, my sister is dead. Mismatched eyes glare from beneath a lowered brow. If so, she was killed after we left there with the Archon, which I suppose brings us to the present. The voices left me with standing orders. If you ever figured out the truth of it, I was to bring you to them. So that's what happens next. He rubs the bridge of his nose. Which is why I've kept you talking until the reinforcers return from patrol. In the brief silence that follows, you discern quiet chatter and the sound of boots on dry earth from elsewhere in the fort. Help us and we'll help you. If I don't bring you back, it doesn't matter whether or not I die trying. The voices of Nerat will murder Marion. He lifts his staff and the flames along its length brighten. Illuminating runes burned into the wood. The only other way to save her would be to kill the Archon of Secrets. We kill the Archon of Secrets. There are more soldiers coming into the fortress now than you felt on your way to me, yet if anyone can kill the Archon of Secrets, it would be you. Not me, us, but first we have to get free of here. And this conversation is over, right? What do you want, Verse? Easiest choice I've ever made. I'm gonna enjoy this dance, Catorius, for Red Geyser.
Your days end here.
God damn it, I double skipped again. I think he said... That's a shame, Archon. That's a damn shame, Archon. Looks like your friendship with the Scourge Rat will be your demise. Okay. That's fair. Verse deserves to have the word than that.
I will aid you. On your knees, worms!
Why are we having Lantry fighting like a 3v1 all the way himself? I know he's cool, but holy heck. He's not that cool. No.
Right. On it.
Fall before me!
Oh, who the hell just killed that bastard?
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Pay attention, kids.
Right.
Oh, he's gonna blow. Oh, she's gonna blow. She's gonna blow. Get out. There's a person. There's a person. Ooh. Exquisite. What about my staff?
This will be fun.
How does that compare against my staff? Oh, no. No, definitely not. And this has an artifact that really doesn't... I'm sorry, man. You kind of suck. Bloodhound sandals. Yeah, doesn't seem like... Oh, you get something. Hello, Lantry. You get new boots.
Send me your champion!
Come on.
That's how it's done.
Okay, go deal with that, Archer.
I will.
Thank you. Thank you for stopping him before he healed.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Would have been.
Right.
I will aid you.
There you go. let's wait a second to heal. Yeah, that's right. Come on.
Your days end here!
Alright, Barrick, you are going to have to fight this guy. Okay, Barrick, go at it.
Sweet merciful Kairos, not again! That was a success.
They won't even get close. You
Okay, almost there.
not a problem, boss.
Someone put me out! I will aid you.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Come on, we're almost there. Oh god, what's he doing? I don't know what he did, but he only dealt full damage. Let's go.
This isn't working. They won't even get close.
Oh god, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
I will aid you.
Oh my god, finally.
Raven Ash, I'm going down!
Oh my god, Barrick. Oh, that's right, Barrick can hold on. Okay, just hold on until we beat this guy to death.
I see you there.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn.
Yeah, heal him, heal him, heal him. Heal my boy, heal my boy.
This isn't working.
Yes!
Grovel before me!
You've healed my boy. And I think that was it. It seems to be it. Is this gonna be everything? Yeah, I think it is. Because I mean, we'll probably have to go to Cacophony now. Shove that in, you ballast holes, you beard-boned scrotum shits! Bears makes a series of creative hand gestures and creative insults. Her voice shatters the thick silence that had fallen over the palisades. Screw Katorius, screw his stupid wife, and screw the Ark and his secrets! She laughed at cool breeze rolling off of the mountains to the west. She laughed as a cool breeze rolling off of the mountains to the west unsettles her feathers. You still with me, Bears? Yeah. Way to yank me out of the moment, Binder. I was close to enjoying myself. Lapsing into silence, Vers stares up into the sky, still smeared with the smoke of the burning library, puts both hands on her back, just above her hips, and stretches, jutting her pelvis forward until his spine releases series of satisfying snaps. Ooh, I need that. Nothing simple in your wake, is it? With the voices, I listened when I was supposed to listen, reported everything I heard, killed what he told me to kill, black and white, black and red anyway. I guess it was always complicated. I just ignore the complexities. I can't operate solely on gut instinct anymore. My gut would see this whole damn peninsula burn to cinders, and then what? She massages her right eyebrow. Terratas rewards strength. I didn't think I was strong enough to move in, well, influential circles. And that, I don't know, makes me nervous. Listen to me. Next thing I'll be wearing robes and making you call me Archon. Let's finish this later. I want to get out of this hole, Binder. She brushes dust from her palms. Talk to Vez at the mountain spire. Okay. We'll keep going with this, and then we'll talk to Toon. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna talk to Toon, yeah. Alright. Verse. As still as an owl on its perch, Verse stares in the direction of Cacophony, a warm breeze from the east, playing at the feathers festooning her head.
Fake Binder.
Almost no movement accompanies her subdued greeting. Verse.
I feel my sisters twisting around inside me, Binder. I can't tell whether they're dancing or trying to cut their way out. Or both.
It sounds like you're trying to justify your own tumultuous feelings.
Maybe, like, all this passion, this wild, frenzied lust, it's actually coming from me. I'm just giving it my sister's voices. Or something.
She's played her fingers before her, apparently taken a vested interest in the ground beneath her nails.
It feels like all that's in front of me is a gorge so wide and so deep that there's nothing to see but wide open air.
She looks at you.
Say we come out of this with minds and bodies intact, you've got the tears and the Overlord has everything else. Then what?
Anything I have belongs to the Overlord, just like me.
I just hope the Overlord is of a mind with you on that.
Murray captures the corner of her
The
mouth.
voices... I can't imagine him bending the knee to you. Whatever you've got planned, if you're walking into the heart of his power, you'd better be kitted for war.
The Arcana Secrets will fall by my
Your
hand.
confidence inspires. It's positively fucking infectious. The Voices has more years behind him than a person can rightly imagine. If anyone's ever dug up a way to cheat the Void, it would be him. What if that way is me? We know he was preparing me for something. What if he made some trap door into me? What if he's hiding inside me right now?
If the Voices tries to use you as a door, I'll shut and bar it permanently.
I don't know if you meant that to be reassuring, but it was. That asshole tries to come out of me. Don't bother trying to set things right. Just slice me up and be done with it. But make sure he's actually through first. Don't gut me just because he starts knocking.
She conjures a grim smile.
Speaking of, any suggestions on what to do if I feel him creeping around in here?
Figure out who Verse is and stay Verse.
Now you're going to have me asking how I'm not myself? And don't try and turn me into a sage. We've got shit to do, right? Don't let me hold you up. And thanks, Fatebinder. Arcbinder.
Alright. Confront the voice of Narat alongside Verse. Yeah, that's... Verse has gained the Burning Hatred ability. Ooh, has she now? Oh, I guess it's here. Verse. No. No. Well, I guess I'll find it someday. Okay, so we need to fight the Voices for that. We need to fight the Voices for that. We need to fight the Voices for that. So that means we are doing Final Judgment. We're traveling to the Bastard City. Basically, we need to fight the Voices. Yeah. But first, we are going to Tunan's Court, where definitely nothing wrong is gonna happen, and my homie Tunan will go, you know what, you're actually chill with it. I'm going to continue being your homie, and that's it. That's the matter solved, right? Please keep being my homie. Please. Oh god, Tunan. Oh god, everyone is here. Blood Mulch, Martin Blaze, Albatross, Aurora, Civies. These are all just court officers. And there's the Fatebinders, Calio, Nunoval, and Regulus. This is an outrage. We demand to be heard. No, get out. This is between me and my best friend. I wonder who the voice of Tuna...
Binder, thank you for answering my summons. This could very well be the defining hour of the conquest.
I wonder who the voice of Tuner is. I didn't look that one up.
Your lack of propriety has been noted, Fatebinder. I first want to make it clear why we've assembled today. After the collapse of Vendrian's Well and the start of the Civil War, it became clear to me that there must have been some great fault on the part of the Archons. We come together to root out the source of our troubles, and determine which of the Archons has sown more chaos during the war.
I think the answer to that question is obvious, Adjudicator, given voice to it here is but a formality to confirm that what we already know. Turns to aim what you can only assume is a stern look. He refocuses back onto you with cool stoicism. He's so cool.
Much has happened since I dispatched you on that mission. With Kairos' mandate that only one Archon may rule the tiers, the verdict is now more important than ever.
We
cannot allow this conquest to descend into total anarchy.
If for some reason, and I'm only saying this in a meta sense, because the whole narrative has been pointing to the voices of Nerad being the traitor, or doing the chaos. It's his whole friggin' point, right? So the only reason it would be Graven Ash is because of a meta sense that, oh, it's a plot twist. And even then, the plot twist wouldn't be that satisfying. At least not to me. Maybe if I explore more of Graven Ash. Maybe if I had sided with the boys, I would know more. I don't know. Anyways. Even if Graven Ash was the traitor, I'm just gonna say it's the voices. Because we're gonna have to fight the voices, so I need all the help I can get.
You backed Graven Ash and his disfavored army at the start of the Civil War. I know that you must have been torn in your decision, but I assure you that your loyalty to the Archon isn't in question here. Only your findings will be weighed with their due importance.
What would you know of me, Your Honor?
In your professional and objective opinion, which of the two Archons is guilty of sowing the most chaos in the tiers?
Reminds me of Telltale's Game of Thrones' horrible traitor twist. I don't know about it, but twists that come just because, because you would never expect this character, instead of you going, oh wait, that actually makes sense. Holy shit, how did I not see this? That's the good twist. It's an opinion that's been said many times, but I think it bears repeating sometimes. Twists are not good. Plot twists are not good when it's like, oh man, I never saw that coming, because it just doesn't make sense. If you're like, oh man, I should have seen that coming, then it makes sense. Anyways, the voices.
And so the charges are declared. I'm confident you've come with prepared arguments and research, as is expected of your station.
I won't stand here and patiently sit through baseless accusation. I'm sorry, facts don't care about your feelings.
In accordance to Kairos' legal custom, you will state the crimes against the Archon and offer up your evidence. The court will weigh your claims on their merits. I would encourage you to make as many claims as possible. Bringing charges against an Archon is no small matter. They are not accountable to Kairos' laws with the same rigidity as an average citizen, so it may be more difficult to justify their guilt.
Telltale's Game of Thrones is even worse. Who's the traitor depends on your choices. It doesn't make sense because they betrayed you before the game even started. Yeah. Come on, Telltale. Out of all the things where your choices matter, you had to choose that one. Understood. I won't withhold any legitimate claims from the court.
Provided that you have the evidence to back them, of course. To make a claim lacking evidence will only harm your case in the court's eyes. Is this understood?
I'll back up my accusations with hard facts. You'll no doubt recall the categories of infraction to which Archons may be held liable. They are sedition, incompetence, war crimes, and the hoarding of forbidden knowledge. Regulus nods to you. It's not every day that we are called upon to determine guilt on such a scale. Tread lightly.
Then we are ready to begin. State your claims, Fatebinder. You may proceed at your own pace.
Jörgen... I'm going to Google for a second. What is sedition? Conduct or speech inciting people to rebel against the authority of a state or a monarch. Thank you. I accuse the Archon of sedition, most foul. Sedition, no small matter to weigh against an Archon, but if you believe the voices of Narada has colluded with the enemy, then have on. Present your case, Fatebinder. Under the voice's orders, Harky and Bronze smuggled iron weapons to the Vengeance Guard. Then the Archon of Secret's treachery runs deeper than even I imagined. I fear this news harms the very foundation of our offensive. Thank you for delivering it to our attention. Do you have further evidence? The Scarlet Chorus aided the Unbroken during the Civil War. I found disfavored patrol routes on an enemy body delivered by Chorus agents. The Chorus gang boss swallows as you present the evidence and glances up at Tuna with mounting anxiety. Documentation is rare indeed in a time of war where confusion and disorder reign. The court accepts this evidence of collusion. Oh, I forgot to get OBS back up. There we go. I was looking up... Anyways, do you have further evidence? During the Apex campaign, Scarlet Corps recruits were permitted to engage in a Tears festival, colluding with the enemy during a time of war. Are we tried for having fun? Because the line of defendants will stretch as far as the old wills. With respect. I am not opposed to bringing humanity into wartime matters, but it seems suspicious that the gang should want to collude with their countrymen. They do not support this decision. I understand you allowed it all to unfold. It was a matter of tradition to foster cooperation. I'll allow as much. You acted in the best interest of the war, though I can't say the same for the Scarlet Chorus. I make no more claims of sedition. The Archon is guilty of incompetence, Your Honor. The voices of Narada suffered charges of incompetence in the past, but always proved himself a capable leader and brilliant strategist. I'm curious if your evidence will prove otherwise. Go on, Fatebinder, the court's attention is yours. At the Burning Library, the censor twisted the mission into a sick game. Mighty Toon, I was under the impression that an Archon could direct their forces as they saw fit, and that a game was as good as an expedition if it got the job done. Not when valuable wartime resources are at stake, and the Archon stood to lose troops for needless entertainment. Overruled. Overruled, Toonen? Or do you mean overcooled? Can the lady of the court read that back to me? Kyrus takes the knowledge of the Bellum Citadel quite seriously, as do I. If one of the Boyce's officers reduced their orders to a source of amusement, that reflects poorly on the Archon. I am finished arguing for incompetence. I accuse him of war crimes. The Voices of Narada has a tendency to interpret Kyrus' law as he desires, but I hope this practice hasn't spun out of control. Tell me of these war crimes. Scarlet Corps raided disfavored provisions on the Stalwart campaign. Yes, a matter of starvation, I seem to recall. The Chorus is notoriously undersupplied, but that seems the result of the Voices of Narada's planning. I understand it discourages laziness or complacency. The Voices' design is not always clear, Your Honor, but that only contributes to its beauty, Bloodmulch vows. You found the Corps blameless in this matter. Why? Only to diffuse the situation, better than that the army save their aggression for the enemy. Much is done in the name of maintaining peace, and hunger is a powerful motivator. The court accepts your account. I have exhausted my evidence of war crimes. Hoarding forbidden knowledge! A difficult truth to bring to light. The fact remains that Kyrus is the keeper of wisdom across churches, and their avenues of study denied us under his immutable law. If the Archon of Secrets treats this conquest as an opportunity to pillage forbidden knowledge towards his own ends, then it is worth this court's attention. The censor sought to claim the silent archive for the Voices of Narada. Kyrus proclaimed the Edict of Fire for a good reason. The sages would not relinquish their dangerous knowledge. Claiming the silent archive is an obvious transgression of the Overlord's authority. There's no telling how many recruits were exposed to dangerous lore and will require immediate execution. I wouldn't worry over much, Great Adjudicator. I'm sure the censor picked only the most dim and illiterate swine for the task. Not what you'd call bookish types. Unless you can personally badge for every single recruit who entered the library, it will be up to the court's discretion to decide the magnitude of guilt. Kali nods up to Tunan. Can you boast further evidence that the Archon hoarded forbidden knowledge? I have submitted enough evidence. I have made my case.
Very well. I have weighed your evidence against the charges.
Oh.
The Court of Tunon the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice, and Counsel to Kairos the Overlord finds the voices of Nerot guilty of sowing chaos, flaunting his authority, and using the name of war to advance his own twisted ambition. The sentence is death.
Yeah. What mockery of a process is this? The charges are all fabrications against my master, and I won't hear of it.
The Court of Tunon has ruled, you overripe pustule. I suggest you hold your tongue. You become a real lawyer? No. I've been a real lawyer since I played Ace Attorney.
In accordance with Kairos' laws, the court headsman will deliver the verdict and its consequences to our former colleague. I summon Bleden Mark to appear.
Bleden. Oh, not Bladen.
It's him!
Bleden Mark. Shadows billow and flare ominously, thicker than blood and deathly, seeping and gnashing, eating at the throne room from the farthest edges in. Closer and closer, creeping still, until finally, for a single breath, even the air goes black, and the light has been swallowed. And then there is light again, and Bleden Mark, the Archon assassin, standing before you, shrouded in shades and daggers and death, and with white teeth flashing in his mouth as he laughs.
Kid. Adjudicator.
He regards you each, eyes two coals that burn as he speaks.
And who will this blade be cutting today? The usual or someone new?
You're to execute the Archon of Secrets, the voice of Nerot. A brow raised, the assassin flicks his gaze to Tunon.
Been a while since I snuffed an Archon. Could be a tall order, might take me longer than last time.
He smiles, but it's a chilling look, something from a nightmare.
Unless maybe the kid wants to take a stab at it.
Sure, I can take a stab at it.
Now see, that's what I like about you, kid. You're so malleable.
No, the quest tells me that I need to do it, I'm sorry. He tips his head to you in farewell and amusement, flourishing a shadowy dagger between his fingers.
Don't get yourself killed, or I'll have to clean up after you.
The court has greater need of legal minds than it does of headsmen, but I will allow this predisposition of yours as long as it doesn't conflict with your duties. Deliver this writ to the guilty, and execute them with the court's approval. First, there is the matter of the petitioner who so blindly followed their corrupt and reprobate master.
Uh-oh. Fight in the court. The adjudicator turns the attention to this favored and Scarlet Chorus petitioners. Even through a stoic mask, the intensity of his gaze is evident.
What can I do for you, mighty Tunon? Bloodmulch winces and takes a cautious step back.
Given the court's findings, I judge you guilty by association with the voices of Nerot. As he perpetrated his crimes, you had the audacity to represent the Scarlet Chorus in this hall of law. What of his fate, student? You proved the voice's guilt. His servant is yours to dispense with as you see fit.
Death.
So it is judged. Nunaval, deliver the sentence elsewhere. No need to dirty the floor with this one's passing.
Death.
Especially while we have matters yet to resolve.
No more Scarlet Chorus. Death.
Return once your duties are completed and the Archon is dead. There's more still to resolve before this conflict reaches satisfactory end.
Tunon regards with an intense emotional stir.
Do not dally.
Alright. Okay. Cacophony, the voices. Yeah, I need to... something tells me I need to kill the voices. Tunon, my homie, are we gonna fight?
Time is of the essence, and you have a task at hand, Fatebinder.
Tunon, I really hope we don't fight. I hope we don't have a fight, Tunon. Tunon, I'm gonna win. Like, that's just the truth. I am going to win. But I wish not to. You catch a hint of movement in the distance, little more than a shiver of shadow among the remnants of a village that clings to the edge of a pillar of stone. You remain far from both Halfgate and Cacophony, so it seems unlikely that settlers or soldiers lurk among the ruins. Perhaps scavengers, raiders, or a rogue pack of beastmen have made the crumbling buildings their home. Adobe homes, cracked by the Overlord's edict of stone and bleached by the sun, rest in a loose semicircle around where you imagine a well or square once stood. Instead, the land ends abruptly, demarcating a plunge of hundreds of feet into the shadowed depths below. From the windows of several of the houses spills a faint violet light. You move quickly near one of the buildings, using it as cover to see within the next house, the near wall of which has conveniently collapsed. Within you see a group of humans gathered around shards of azurolith, the pale purple crystals that appear throughout the stone sea in the wake of Kaiser's edict. As you get closer, you can see that they wear the bare minimum of clothing necessary to preserve Twitch's TOS, and their skin bears lines of light that shimmer purple against the darkness within the home. The people within the squad building seem wholly unaware of you, their attention entirely on a shrine of collected azurolith shards that dominate the far corner. The lines of light on their skin seem to trace primitive runes, which bear a distant semblance to the markings beastmen sometimes carve into the skin. The people chant quietly in Bogin Cairn, the fallen Archon of Stone, to restore their lands and deliver them from suffering. You step into the open and hail the group. Inspiring a commotion of startled cries and raised pitchforks, you offer your open, empty palms and consider what to say to them. What are you doing out here? One of the villagers, a lanky man with stringy hair, steps forward. You notice his skin seems dry and dusty, cracked in some places like the parched earth of the stone sea. His eyes shimmer with violet light, but it may only be a reflection from the azurolith. We commune with the man of the mountain. He grants us his boons and protects us from the cruelties of this place. He shall come to us in time to save us from the Overlord's tyrannical yoke. Whether or not Karen could help your side, you know that this superstitious idolatry is widely illegal, right? Tall man smirks. We care not for the laws of the foreign invaders. Eventually someone from Cacophony will wander this way. If the Scarlet Chorus finds you here, it won't go well for you. The man of the mountain shall protect us. Already he grants us a fair die. Taken by surprise, the Stone Sea denizens barely manage to raise pitchforks and folks against you before you fall among them. Your superior training and mystic power entirely overwhelming the outmatched villagers. Blood splatters the wall and pools on the floor, running along cracks in the floor to be absorbed by the thirsty stone. Hey, give me one of these. You load your pouches and packs with as much of the purple crystal as you can carry, leaving behind the bloodier bits. You feel certain that your findings will interest your allies. You search the bodies for rings and other valuables, finding some hide and precious metals among the detritus. You leave the slaughter behind and abandon the village to continue your journey. Yeah, nothing happened there. It's all fine. Once this loads, I am going to take a break. I said I'm going to take a break. Yes. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna charge my water. I think this is gonna be quite the long stream. I really want it to be. So, you know, I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'll be back in a sec. Don't worry about it. Oh man, I forgot to I forgot to enable the chat again. I was recording the other day. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. No wonder the chat wasn't showing up. There you go. 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 Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. You're back to BRB. Yeah, 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 yeah. Chat, it's over. Chat, it's over. I'm out of toilet paper. Chat, it is so unfathomably over. My life is gone. Okay, back to the game. I just won't have to shit until tomorrow. I think I can handle that, right? Right?
Trouble is afoot.
Give me a second. Just another second. It smells of burnt plastic. I just want to make sure. Okay, it's coming from outside. Someone else's house is burning. It doesn't matter. It's not mine. Barrick, go do your thing. Barrick, go do your thing. Okay. Rebun, go do your thing. No one can stun this bastard. Alright. There is so much stuff. Is that the voices? The voice is right there. He's got a throne and all. He's sitting on a throne. It's a chair. It's a pretty big chair.
Trouble is afoot.
We're gonna kill every single one of these bastards. Are these all hordes? Horde, 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 and horde. Yeah. Okay, I can absolutely deal with these guys.
I will have your head!
Will do.
No can do.
Alright, alright. Go deal with this guy. Nice! The tactical level up, let's go.
Grovel before me!
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, you're not useless, Lantry. I'm sorry I made those jokes about like, oh, holy heck, Lantry killed someone. Back in like part 2 of this stream. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean it. I mean, I did mean it, but at that time I didn't know. You're so good, Lantry. Please don't feel bad. Me. I will give me. Yes, we can get some accuracy. Yeah. Oh, that's really good. Immediate. To be fair, as a wizard, he does start weak. As is D&D tradition. Yeah.
Can't do that.
The point of wizards is to start.
Sorry, can't.
Right? It's sort of like when you're a fighter, you get like consistent power and stuff, but you miss on some cool shit if you're only a fighter. You miss on some really cool shit sub classes and classes all the classes can do. Wizards in 5e are crazy strong even at level 1. That's a shame.
Heads on.
I guess with the right leveling.
Fall before me!
Let's do the thing here. I'm gonna take a rest before fighting the voices, so I might as well use some of these.
Damn thing could pierce cloth.
Now that I think about it, you could... Now that I think about it, you could theoretically make a tabletop engine with Tyranny. 5e is horrible and unbalanced. If you crunch the numbers, there's legitimately no reason to play a martial character, though it's boring to have all spellcasters. There is a legitimate reason to play a martial character. There is an absolutely legitimate reason to play a martial character, and that is to roleplay a JoJo character.
Graven Ash protects.
I got it.
Why is my... Oh, yeah, because I leveled up. Monk Way of the Astral Self. Exactly. See, you know. You get a stand. You get a cool stand. I looked it up. Yeah, that's right. Shame Monk is literally the weakest class in the game. No, not by injecting the JoJo steroids, he ain't.
Send them at me in waves.
I forgot to heal.
This weapon is useless.
The fuck is wrong?
Nicely done. Consider it done.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Who is doing all that? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to stop.
Time to change weapons.
To be fair though, I know the system too well for my own good, and playing fighters is
Damn
fun.
thing could pierce.
Yeah, I mean, there comes a point... In games like that, you're just having fun, mostly. If you're really gonna min-max in a game like Dungeons and Dragons, what the hell is wrong with you? It's a tabletop game. It's a paper and pen RPG. It's not like a freaking video game you like grind on for hours on end. Right? You're having fun with your friends, like role-playing. It's, at least to me...
On it.
The fate of your change weapons.
At least to me, that's mostly what D&D is about, right? So you might as well have fun. Rarely playing an optimized game. Yeah.
I need to try a different weapon.
This weapon is useless.
This isn't working.
Can you like imagine how annoying it would be if like your friends are all like, I don't know, like level 4. Ooh. Wait. Definitely getting that for you. Definitely getting this for no one. How do you look with this verse? Oh no, put it back out. Imagine if all your friends are like level 4. And then you're like level 25 because you found a glitch in the system that allows you to continuously sell your stuff without losing money when you buy it again, because it's a bug that the DM implemented on accident, and you just exploited that to increase your like charisma, and now you're like level 20 something, and you can make people kill themselves by just talking them to death. Like that's not fun.
Send them at me in waves!
Right? Like, see, your message proves my point. Like, that's not fun.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth. I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
No, you don't. Oh God, get out, Mr. Prison.
Kids, they'd be feeling that one.
Okay, I killed every single last one of these Crimson Chorus Heckers. So let me just, let's just camp here. The boys is like, what are they doing? They're just like making a barbecue over there. What's that? Hey, I forgot how you look.
Your campaign ends here, maggot of unreason. We have no intention of joining the uncounted corpses littered in your path. For all the fealty to the disfavored,
I forgot to
has
say.
the Archon of War ever set you above his northern inbreds? No.
I forgot
Would
to
have
save.
sacrificed you 10 times over to save some brain-dead grunt from stubbing his toe. We could have been magnificent together. But instead, we will have your bones fashioned into a scepter, your skin knotted into a belt, and your tongue fed to crows. At least crows know the meaning of respect and gratitude.
No feast today, only your execution is decreed by the Court of Tunin.
You would bend the very laws of Kairos against me?
I'm sorry, man, it's legal and funny to kill you now.
It would appear even we have not seen all the ways this might unfold. Well played, Archon. It is a rare treat when we are actually taken by surprise. Your mind will go nicely with our collection.
Ha! See, they laughed in unison, so you couldn't hear the difference. They just laughed like it's one voice. Anyways.
What an annoyance you turned out to be. Tunon's court has a long history of regurgitating only the most insufferable, conceited agents. You are no exception. And you won't be the first we've dispatched. Attend to us, darlings! There is more than one way to skin a fate binder, and we will show you as many as possible.
Okay. Oh.
Come, gather around and watch us destroy the fate
Is this gonna be only him? If it's only him, that's kind of terrifying. That does not bode well. Lantry cast Greater Renewal right the hell now. Okay. Stun him. Stun him, Fatebinder. Stun him. Stun him.
Have a look here.
Fragment Mine. Oh god, it's the Fragment of Pelexflorian. Okay. You.
I will end you.
Oh my god. He's got to stay. Oh my god. He's the monk of the Astral Way. Okay, Baddick's gonna deal with that one. Root this guy in place. Root this bastard in place. Immune to rooted, but he is marked and blinded. Okay, Lantry, did you make him fall? I think you tried. Shysta. Give me Titan Touch. And place Preservation Seal on Baddick. Okay. Keep trying to stun the... Where the hell is the voices?
Bleed out, you little shit!
Fall before me!
Help?
Okay, get the Stalwart Surge going. Oh my god, he leveled up. Thank god, Baddick. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Baddick, do you have the funny ready? What the hell? Why can I not select Varric? Oh, there you are. Yes, do the funny Varric. He is immune to stun. Okay, I hadn't seen that before.
I got it.
Cool him down.
You're going to have to kill all of us.
Okay. Lantry, can you heal yourself?
Had enough of us. How about a little more?
Oh no, he's gone. Shit, he moved. Okay, Verse, are you fighting the voices from there? No.
Not a problem, boss.
Okay, Varric, go back and fight the voices, please. Don't let the voices win. Fatebinder, he's gonna explode. Okay, Lantry, you do not deal with this guy. Get here. I want you to get there. Oh shit, no, cast Quicken. I need you, I need to...
Help?
Okay. Okay. Varric is fine.
You're going to have...
Lantry... Can you make... Oh no, wait, he's immune to prone, that's right. But, that guy's not. Fuck, heal Varric. I need you to...
Apology.
I need you to heal Varric. There you go. No, shit. Okay, Lantry, can you bring him back? We really need that, this guy.
Damn thing couldn't pierce claw.
Okay. Fatebinder, can you, like, freeze this guy a little bit?
On it. Right.
Okay, Jesus Christ, this guy's strong. I mean, he's the Archon for a reason, I guess.
Consider it done.
We dare you!
Okay. Yes. I should have sapped Knight, it's fine.
Listen closely. The infinite speaks.
Oh god, everyone is dazed and confused. Okay, everyone's back. He placed a preservation seal on me. Everyone, get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of there. Yeah, that's right. Are you doing healing on the Fatebinder? Please tell me you are. Yes. Lantry, you are being really good right now. How many voices you got in there, you insane old man.
I'll do it for the North.
Do the funny. Okay, Lantry, drink one of these. Okay, he is...
Right.
Move. Freeze him. And, Yeah, no, actually do this. Death from above on this guy.
Had enough.
Barik, keep fighting.
How about a little more?
I forgot to level up Barik. Barik, you are going to get some more health. You are going to get... you need health. Okay. Yes. Okay, the bushes keeps moving. Freeze the bushes. Quickly. Lantry, I want you to heal the Fatebinder. Yes. Come on, Barik, get up, Barik, get up, Barik. You know you can do this. Oh, there she was! There's Red Geyser. Oh, damn. That's sad. But also pretty cool that they actually remembered Red Geyser. Oh god.
I'll admit that from the right.
This isn't working.
Take that! Oh crap! Dimes.
Verse, do something.
I think my wisdom.
Let's get him. Okay.
Is finally catching up to my end.
Lantry, you heal the Fatebinder.
Have a taste of our nightmares.
Vatic, you deal with the Fragment of Kerem.
I think my wisdom is finally catching up to my age.
Better, faster, stronger.
Yes!
Approach us, you insignificant little morsel. We would have a word with you.
Say what you would, creature.
Whatever the thoughtless rabble may whisper about this moment, don't delude yourself.
I should have plugged my ears. Gone, la 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 la, I can't hear you.
That you matter, or that someone out there isn't greater still. We came from nothing. Our deeds defined us to the people, and the people knew us as a monster. Did you imagine we were always flames, voices, and secrets? Think on that. You Archon of misguided decisions.
Could never become like you.
Couldn't you? How much you've changed since this war began. Imagine if you subjected that same pressure to centuries of time. We don't have to wonder, but you do. You have all the time in the world.
Something about this strikes the voices as funny. He begins to laugh. Short bursts develop into violent, uncontrollable spasms of insane joy. The voices lets his hands fall from his robes. The very flames that define him as a shapeless being whip into a frenzy, consuming him as they burn. You hear a distant, incoherent chorus of screams in the back of your head, but as quickly as it rises, it fades to silence. The Archon of Secrets is extinguished before your eyes.
No! Not like this! We were so close!
Orgasm ruined.
Good riddance, asshole. Shouldn't have screwed with me and my sister.
Why did I say that? She kicks the smoldering pile of ashen
So
rags.
much knowledge was in that hive of a creature. If Narat weren't such a wanton monster, I'd almost shed a tear for his passing. Just think of how many tomes his minds could have filled. Though I suppose most of it would have been sketches of torture and fornication.
Oh, that's why I say that. Is that thing finally dead? I'm actually asking because it was difficult enough to tell that he was alive. Yay! Yay, you killed them. You... Why is everyone so happy? Okay. Verse. Fatebinder. I never thought that anyone could get the jump on the voices of Narad. He outlasted most of his enemies and ate the others. He was this great, bottomless thing. I just assumed that he would be around forever. And now he's dead. It's hard to believe, really. I'm happy, but he also gave me this life, this name. I hated him, but he was incredible. An artist. What I'm trying to say here is that I'm impressed. You've exceeded my low expectations. You think the voice is really dead? If we're being honest with each other, I have my doubts. The voices could scheme 1,000 steps ahead of anyone. I can only imagine that he had something planned for his death, some contingency. It could be so complex that we might never recognize it if we saw it. It might not even happen in our lifetimes, if we're lucky. We did it. We beat the game. Oh. Final Scream. Less range, but more DPS and less recovery. And reverberating. On weapon crit, damage 3145 random. Oh my god. Blasting, raise Final Scream into the air and unleash a chaotic explosion of energy. All nearby enemies are pushed back, dazed, and confused. This scepter has been wielded by the voices of Narad, and by all accounts has never known a second owner until now. Who crafted such a monstrous weapon is a matter of speculation, and it isn't beyond possibility that the voices himself was responsible in some bygone era. Rumors circulate that the screaming mouth at the head contains the agonized howls of the Arkan's family, who he tortured to death in the early years of Kairos' dominion as an act of fealty. The earliest mentions of Final Scream came from a chronicle who attended many of the public executions the voices hosted. After a prolonged interrogation session, the voices would finish his work by unveiling his scepter and bashing in the skull of his victim. Other accounts tell that when the Archon of Secrets rooted out treachery in the Empire, he would have Final Scream delivered as a gift to the household of the offender, really a warning. Within the fortnight, he would pay the traitors a visit to retrieve his property, which often included members of the family. Some have interpreted this behavior as an invitation for the guilty to flee and grant the voices the thrill of the hunt. The open eyes and mouth reveal a core of the Archon's signature green flames, which yet smolder with some semblance of his fractured awareness. And Gentle Touch. 25% to critical damage multiplier. On weapon crit. Foe target versus parry, bleeding for 14.8 seconds. 5% hit precision. The voice of Narad's curved and serrated blade is elegant in spite of its wicked appearance. Considerable effort has gone into the uniformity of each of the tooth-like notches, suggesting the devotion and intentionality of a true artist. All the same, merely holding the blade overwhelms you with the reality that this instrument has caused suffering on an unimaginable scale. The sword's name would suggest mercy and restraint, but it would be mercy to strike a victim down at once, and restraint would only prolong suffering at the tip of this blade. Better to deliver death quickly than with a gentle touch. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use this, but I will take this for myself.
This will be fun.
Okay, you already know. You already know. Elixir quickness. So you're inside.
Oh, don't mind me carrying the weight of the fucking world.
Verse, okay, calm down. Well, what now?
Sorry, can't.
Let me basically level up everyone here. Oh, Verse, you finally leveled up. Jesus. Let's give you some more attack. Sure. let's go with this. Anyways, final judgment. I killed the voices. I killed the voices. I killed the voices. Okay. So since I killed the voices, and I killed the voices, I need to talk to Graven Ash. Final screen. I wonder what the Scarlet Chorus thinks now. You kill the voices of Narad, yeah. Okay. We're going to Iron Hearth. Yeah? Yeah. We're going to Iron Hearth. I think we're getting very close to the end of the game. I still have... I still want to keep going on this stream. We'll see how long we go for. I'm definitely not ending at the 3-hour mark, I don't think. I'm really invested into the story right now, and I would really like to see it to its end.
Sorry, can't.
Who needs sleep anyways? Not me, because my sleep schedule has been ruined, and I now sleep at 5 a.m. So I can keep going for a while. Graven Ash, I really don't want to fight you. I wouldn't want to fight me neither.
Sorry, can't.
I see no fresh blood on your armor, but I sense that something has happened. Where once many congregated, there is now an absence. That can mean only one thing. The voices of Narat is no more. Can this be true?
Yeah. Before he can go on, I slept 1 hour less time and I'm fine. No, that's not fine. That's not fine. No, it's not fine. That's not fine, dude. What the fuck? Before he can go on, Ash's shoulders tremble and he clutches one arm to repress the shaking. He squeezes his eyes shut, only opening them again once his composure is restored. Are you well, Arkan?
Suffice to say, this war has taken its toll on me, as have all the battles of centuries past. I have lost more friends and countrymen than any sane general could be expected to endure.
His grimace falls as he lacks the strength to maintain it.
I take each death personally, you understand. Down to the rank and file of my stone shields, the harm inflicted upon my northern sons and daughters. At times it seems visited upon me as well. But never mind an old man's ruminations. You have a report to make, and I am anxious to hear it.
He makes an effort to stand tall, but you know it's a facade that cloaks his waning strength. His eyes twitch as he recognizes his scrutiny, as well as you know anything, one fact is clear. Ash is in pain. To be fair, I was asleep for most of Sunday, so even if... Okay, it's not that bad, but still. I destroy the Ark and the secrets.
At last, the Scarlet Chorus are undone. We can properly conduct this war and subjugate the Tears as Kairos intended. That I can see this day, while the voices of Narat grows cold. He would never forget this indignity.
How do you... Someone claim the Arkan's vacant title?
In time, yes. No doubt they will have to be as treacherous as he was, though I cannot imagine their power will resemble his. For all his multitudes, the voices of Narat was a singular being. Nothing like him has ever existed, or likely will again.
Well, how do you plan to take the Tears?
Considering how much you've managed to subdue the disorder of the Tears, finalizing our conquest in Kairos' name should be little more than tidying up pockets of discontent. We could have the entire realm subdued under the laws and customs we hold dear within the next span.
We still have to settle the matter of Kairos' decree. Only one Arkan may rule the Tears.
Yes. I thought we would come to this.
Oh, it's the same
I
thing.
knew you as Tunon's pupil,
Oh, no, it's not.
but now you are an Archon, and so much more. I would see you continue in your service to Kairos, but as my ally rather than my enemy. Bow in allegiance to me, and Kairos will be appeased. We can govern this lawless land together, and invite the savages into civilized custom.
I haven't come this far to bend the knee.
I was afraid this would be your temperament, and it saddens me. Power should have humbled you, but it has made you vain. What do you propose, then? Will we fight to the death needlessly, or will you reconsider my offer?
There is another way. You can bow to me.
A proposal as insulting as it is laughable. You are an Archon in your infancy, unproven, untested, and unprepared
Come
for the
on,
trials
Ash.
of
I
leadership.
really don't want to kill you. It would make Baddock sad. Look at him. He's like, no, don't do it, Archon, please. Submit. I have proven myself the true general, and your army is mine to command.
Yours? By what possible right? By what mad ambition do you challenge my...
Oh, I won? Did I win? Strength behind his words falters and Ash goes silent. Oh. You're ancient, my man. It's time for your return. The future is now, old man. His brow creases and the severity of expression diminishes as he looks to the soldiers around you. The countrymen he proudly marched into war. He studies them each in turn, nodding as some unspoken truth is confirmed. Look at your troops, Ash. You are their father, but I am their commander.
I am not
I did it.
ignorant to the wisdom of your words. They pierce me like a lance through my heart, but
Oh,
there is truth. This conquest has opened old wounds. At times, I have not acted like the leader that my army deserved. I was an accomplished warlord in the earliest days of the Empire. There was no fortress I couldn't breach, no distance I couldn't march. But the years have reduced me. I cared too deeply for my legion to see them suffer. I lost nearly everyone for whom I cared, and suffered for those I sought to protect. I would not wish this for anyone. I submit to your authority as Archon and Master of the Disfavored. Where you lead, I go. Where you command, I follow.
a wise choice. The disfavored will see their honor restored under my rule. Good thing. I really didn't want his mace. I already got the voices thing. I didn't want.
Fate-Minder, you have proven yourself a truer general than I ever was. I relinquish my hold over these women and men, and place them in your...
Are those the magic words?
I ask only that you be good to them. They are far from home, and deserve treatment and leadership befitting their noble blood.
Can you real quick relinquish the hold you have on my man, the protection you have on my man, Baddock?
I submit to you. As your Archon, I will obey your laws,
Can you, like...
carry out your orders, and protect whatever ways of life you see fit to impose on the tiers and beyond.
Oh, thank you, Ash. He's been a
Heavy burden now. It is no small task.
Holy shit, we can do it now. We can do it now.
Lives and their deaths are yours to bear.
He wins as he sniffs back at Tia.
At times, the strain was too much to bear, even for the likes of me. Devotion
I really didn't want to kill him. He
told.
was
And over the years, it wore me down until...
he was mostly a chill guy. Like sometimes he had his moments, but yeah, I do have the authority now. So
Fine, fine. Ignore an old
Are you
man's
alright?
wandering mind. You are yet young, with the world laid out before you. Your soldiers will look to you for guidance. You must be ready to take on any challenge on their behalf. Lead by example. Lead with the iron fist of the disfavored.
our deeds will be known across all of Territus. Yay! Happy dance party. Let's do it. Let's have the classic dance sequence at the credits of the
Glory
movie.
and triumph to this conquest. Go now, and bring order to what remains of the Tears. I will stay behind with the army, training and preparing to carry out your will.
I can hardly believe it. You're the great general now. I will adore Ash to my dying day. But I never expected to see him bend the knee. Beric nods at you with great respect. A gang of your very own to order around, that's damn impressive. Even if you consider they're a bunch of ironclad northern crybabies. Give me a fortnight and I'll whip them into shape. I will make this favorite proud.
Then I can pass on my authority with a lighter heart. Remember, Archon, it isn't enough to slay your foes by the thousands. You must always remember why you fight.
Yeah, we did it. I'm happy. Oh, I am powerful. Yeah.
Ash, we gotta have a word, you and I. Ash, we gotta have a word.
Archon, you honor us with your presence, and you have brought our Beric back to us.
We have business to discuss.
Then let us. War leaves little room for niceties.
Release Beric from your aegis.
I cannot simply draw a sigil and rescind my protection. His connection to the disfavored and to me would have to be terminated.
I'm saving just because I'm really scared of what might happen. He's out.
Archon!
The Archon of War frowns, white eyebrows knitting consternation, but then the expression gives way to a knowing grin and a deep chuckle.
Always clever ones the adjudicators get. You certainly hold such authority by right.
Turns to Beric.
Your service always honored your family, yourself, and the North.
General.
Beric, I'll get you back. It's just a joke. I'll get you back. Conscripted. As soon as we get you out of that piece of piss and shit and metal that you were welded to. Man, please have some patience. I know you really love the North. I know you really love the General. I know you really love the Disfavored. But it's just a technicality while we get you out. Please.
Soon you may wear that title yourself, son of Barraconin. See that you strive.
We really
always
want to see you
remain
not
worthy.
suffer so much. Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
A gasp issues from Beric's helmet, and as its eyes lit turns to you, a pain hiss follows.
The protection. I feel it lifting.
His tone mixes awe and
You
melancholy.
have done what you sought, Archon. I am truly free
Let's
of
get you
Raven
out.
Ash, if such can be freedom called. Let us return.
We
the
need to
sleep.
hurry up, dude. You're not gonna be good in that. Like, I'm pretty sure the reason you've been like this, like the reason you've been living like this is because of Graven Ash's protection. So it's not gonna last long. We need to get you out of that suit like right away. We need to like bring the jaws of life into this. We need a smith to produce magical jaws of life to get you out of that tin can, man. You were around, where were you again? I feel like you were around here. Heck, I need to check my map. No, it's here. It's here. It's here. It's been 3 days. My man's been drowning in shit for 3 days. Come on, get him out. 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 Get him out, please. Get him out, please. Get him out. Get my friend out, please. Facebinder, I didn't really expect to see you again. What with everything? I'll take more than a few Archon-led armies to do me in. Glad to hear it. I hear strange things out of the Bladegrave. They say you and Graven Ash have come to an accord. I suspect I know why you're here. Getting him out of that armor is no simple feat. It's a part of him now, fused into his muscle and skin. Anything that gets him out of it, well, it'll be akin to peeling him like a potato. The outside will come off, sure, but it's going to take some of the good stuff with it. I've given it some thought, and I have a possible solution. I don't think you're going to care for it, though. Or, who knows, maybe it'll be your kind of thing. I'm listening? Without Ash's protection, Beric stands a very little chance of surviving the removal of his armor. That said, I know of a ritual to ease the process. It requires a component with as much sympathetically in common with the individuals as the armor, in a word blood, because of the iron in it. Precisely, very good, Fatebander. What was the purpose of this, right? They use it for taking malformed armor off the dead without further mangling the corpse. Only the disfavored are worthy of iron armor, and we bury our own with their arms. Then the Forgebound must be preparing for a time when one of those no longer remains true. Go on. Unfortunately, given the connection of the alloy with the Overlord's Edict of Storms, the blood will need to come from a ruler. Royal blood. Enough to fill a tub, and what with Kairos' forces reaping the tears of their rulers, it's a component in short supply. I don't know if a baby from a stall. Rebun, when he has to kill a baby to like save the entire kingdom, he's like, no. Even when he has to kill a baby to get Baddock out of an armor that isn't really like that inconvenient so far. Will Archon blood, sir? Perhaps in the case of Gravenash or Tunan, given that Archon blood might have any number of other unknown properties, I'd be very hesitant to use it. Targus Ari had noble blood. If we can find her, a wise woman would have fled as far from Bendrian's well as her treacherous feet would carry her. Though were she wise, she'd never have taken up arms against the Overlord in the first place. If you can find her and if she shares blood with the Royal House of Apex, that would work. A lot of ifs, though. What of the statue of Queen Lycaris at Edring? How many gallons of her blood does she cry in a day? That's not a bad idea. Would it work? I'm well familiar with the statue. The sages want to pry into it, but the Bendrian Guard wouldn't let them anywhere near, save for those who fought in the ranks. Is it the bloody tears of a dead queen? A portent of the blood to be spilled in defense of Apex, improbably mineral-rich water, given that the waters turned red when Kairos' forces invaded. There's likely a metaphysical if tenuous tie to the Overlord. It should work perfectly. If you can haul a barrel of stuff out here, I should be able to release Baddock from his cage. Probably. Get him out! Get him out! Get him out! While lowering yourself along a seemingly endless rope apparently anchored in a stone that juts out over a much lower stone flat, you make out the gurgling of slowly moving water. As your descent continues, the stone wall falls away from you into a massive cavern containing a thin sliver of stream winding away from a timid waterfall. It gathers in a large basin filled with thick mud warmed by the sunlight from above. Damp moss clings to the rocks, and vines scroll the inner stones of the overhang before dangling above you like burdened constellations. You reach solid ground, determining this a reasonable locale to rest your aching muscles. Relax in the mud bath. You set down your gear on a broad, flat rock near the pool, break bread, and replenish your water from the falls. It's cool and crisp, a welcome change from the leather aftertaste of your water skin. Afterward, you strip down and lower yourself into the warm mud. It draws the soreness from your back and shoulders and massages your sun-worn skin. By the time you climb out, you feel like a new person, almost as if the mud of the stone sea has formed a new layer of flesh above your sinew. You dress and shoulder your gear, ready to move on to the next locale. Ooh. Ooh. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Yes, get him out. Lantry, you carry the barrel. Mud buff. That's like stuff from like Shrek's swamp. I really hope there's no one here. I don't wanna fight anyone. I just wanna Bane, you stupid pieces of shit, Bane. Out. Out of my way. Out.
I did not see that coming.
Out of my way.
That's fine.
Out of my way. Get out. Get out of my way.
Fall before me.
You will not. You will not. You will not stand in my way. Oh my god, that might stand in my way. Let's wait a little second. Let's wait a little bit. Till next rest, oh man. Okay, fellas,
Send me your
let's go.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Will do.
Get that Umbral Malice out of there.
They never have
Just kill everyone. Come on, fellas.
They never had a chance.
Yes. Fatebinder, go deal with that annoying bastard. Actually, heal fast. There you go.
Skeleton out by your ass.
Sorry, can't.
They don't have a skeleton verse. What are you talking about?
Will do.
Get him out. We need
I
to
got it. Can't
get
do
him
that.
out. I don't have time to pick up shit. We need to get him out. We
See
are
that?
getting him out. You are not getting out. I do not care for you. Where's the statue? It was here at the start, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I remember this place now. I just forgot. Oh, here we go. The vessel of vengeance steers. Baddock toss! Baddock bridge! Just leap the gap, dude. No need for Baddock toss. Or Baddock bridge. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. I'm so excited. I really hope this actually works. If it doesn't work, I'm going to be so pissed. You know how long I've... You know, I'm not asking. You know how much I've been wanting to do this. You know for how long. This is like... I think this mission appeared on the 3rd stream. And this is like stream number like 12, 14, something like that. Something insane. Get him out. Welcome back, Archon. I do believe I espy a barrel of Queen's blood. Lysentia looks you up and down, frowning with a mixture of interest and distaste. She helps you roll the barrel into the workshop, and the two of you dump the noisome liquid into a large copper tub. Alright, back into the wet. Trundling over to the basin, Baddock places a hand on his slip. He flops heavily into the bat without a word and lies there motionless. Here goes everything. Lysentia mutters and traces a series of luminescent sigils in the air as she circles the tub. The hairs on your arms and the back of your neck slowly rise. The bat begins to bubble, and metal grinds against metal as Baddock releases a prolonged hiss. The smith puts a hand to one of Baddock's sharp spines and slowly draws it from him, as if pulling a blade from its sheath. You barely make out Baddock's pained grunt under the workshop's myriad sounds. The shot comes free, with bloody strands of flesh dangling from it. Give him liquor. He hesitates from a moment, then grabs a bottle, tears out the stopper, and tips it back, draining a hefty draught. He nods to you gratefully as the smith continues her work. Foam-crested red liquid sluices between the gaps in Baddock's armor, darkening as the grime and filth from his carapace mixes with the blood of Queen and stone shield alike. He shudders, his left gauntlet clumped tight over the space left by one of Lysentia's past excisions. Chanting, the smith places a chisel to the side of Baddock's helm and knocks on it 3 times with a hammer. Each blow resounds more loudly than the last, and the third is accompanied with a sound like a blade slicing into armor. She places both hands on one of the metal spines crowning Baddock's head and begins to pull. He screams. Oh god, get him out, get him out, get him out! Oh! He's out! The procedure finally reaches its conclusion, and Lysentia slumps against the wall, hair tangled and sweat soaked, hands and face red with gore. She releases a long shuddering sigh as the energy in the room slowly dissipates. Oh my god, look at him! He's so fucking buff! Oh my god, and he's so shaggy, he has so much hair. He hasn't been able to do anything. Oh god, look at the marks. He's like Superman when he revived. Clad only in his small clothes and a thick patina of blood and grime, Barrick stands before you. Heavy ropes of matted hair hang before his broken face, and long twisting scars mar his limbs and torso. He reeks of sweat and feces, the stench coalescing with the heady smell of gore and iron into a noxious hole. Your stomach turns. You okay, Barrick? The pain will fade in time. Perhaps more time than I am accustomed to, though. He smiles faintly.
Freedom feels raw and cold, but comfortable.
Welcome back to the life of the free, you walking pile of... I'll have to dream up some new names for you, won't I? Anyway, put some pants on. I'm tired of looking at your... everything.
Now I can actually draft your official portrait for the Chronicle. You have no idea how much this omission has haunted me.
Dude, you could have just drawn him in the armor. I hate to cut this short, but I'm dead on my feet and there's one last thing we need to settle. And keeping the alloy we pulled off of him. In exchange, I took the liberty of forging the sample you brought me before into an axe I hope is worthy of you. She pulls a long, hafted bearded axe from the wall and professes it to you. Its head glimmers in the one light of the forge. Thank you, Licensure, for everything. It was my honor, Arkan. She places the axe into your hands. It bristles with energy, a spark leaping from its curved blade. I'd wish you safe journeys if I thought it would do any good, so try to stay alive out there. Oh, Barrick. My guy. Oh, God, he's seen better days. He has seen better days. Let's get you some armor, yes? I have some armor here that might be good for you. I really should have saved some armor before selling it, huh? Okay, let's get you some, like... Sure, let's give you this. Where'd it go? There you go. Yeah, it would have been wise. I did not think of it at the time. Let's keep him like that. This is some random armor, but I want to check. Yeah, I'll definitely have to work on getting him proper armor. What the hell is this? Shortly carved icon. Oh yeah, that's right. Here you go. Why not? Yeah, I guess I didn't realize that when I took it, the armor would be gone. I mean, it makes sense. Jesus. Why is this going up? Oh well. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, I'm sure. For now, we're gonna keep him like that. But how are you doing?
My Lord Binder, you have something which requires my attention? What can I do for you?
We'll talk later. Okay, I want to go to Iron Hearth. I want to see if, Ash has something to say about this. Countering the stone sea. Oh, along the route towards your destination. The road crosses a small river at a tall arched bridge. Turquoise water cascades down a three-tiered fall, driving a musty smell of algae into the air where it mingles with lilac and sage. I'd almost forgotten what good smells like, Bears mutters, eyeing Barrick. She sidles closer to you. Hey, Binder, you know what would be a real service to the Overlord? Getting Rustbucket over there to take a fucking bath already. She pinches the bridge of her nose. It's been little years since this last. Send contrast with the sour stench of filth emanating from your disfavored companion. Subtly suggests a Barrick bathe. You call a brief respite at the water's edge, loudly suggesting that everyone take an hour to refill their water skins and refresh their faces. When Baddock seems content doing only the former, you force your way closer to him and note that it must be nice for him to be free of his armor and able to once again take care of some basic grooming. He nods along, stating that yes, one can hardly imagine how incredible a clean shave feels after being denied one for years. Yes, a clean shave, you say. Some things are better clean. He blinks at you without comprehension. Get into the fucking water. You call for a break for refreshment, taking Barrick aside. You inform him in a low but commanding tone to get into water and see to his cleanliness. His reek has begun to hamper morale. Of course, Harkin, as you will. Oh my god, he cleaned himself. He actually cleaned himself. Even as he blushes, Barrick's hand claps to his chest in salute, and he trudges off in search of privacy. When he returns, it is without the order that had become as constant a companion to him as his twisted armor shell. Hey, Minnie, thank you for the posture check. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's nice. We got Barrick. Barrick has been trapped in armor for 12 streams. We finally got him out. We got to see him. He looks so good. He's so nice. I love my boy. I love my boy. I just want to see if Graven Ash has got something to say about it, but before that, I want to look at his portrait. My man had been deprived of hygiene for so long, he completely forgot about it. That armor must be smelly. It is! We literally just convinced him to take a bath because he forgot that it's been little years since he took a... Oh, look at that, he looks so good! Oh, he looks so good! Oh, he looks so good. Hello, lovely. Hello, Minnie, you lovely yourself. Man, his model does not do him justice. His model, like, look at the model and look at the portrait. He looks so good. He actually looks so good. That's nice.
Can't do that.
He is handsome, dude. I could never. He is handsome and he is happy. I could buy some armor from this favor now that I think about it. I'll probably do that. Can I talk to him now?
My Lord Binder, what can I do for you?
No. Doesn't seem like there's any new dialogue. Ash, look, it's the boy. No, don't you, like... But the boy... Fine. Oh, man. You. Sell stuff. Give me. No, you sell stuff. Give me. Who sells stuff? Do you sell stuff? I thought he said they sell his with his children. He does not care for Baddock's face. I know you don't sell... it's fine. It's fine. Baddock will be fine. Look at him. He's tough. He can stop steel with his bare muscles. And I would love to see that, personally. I'm sure we'll just, you know, we'll just price some armor for people that aren't using it anymore. AKA people we kill. Yeah. Let us go talk to our homie. Because I'm pretty sure that is the last quest we had for now. Talk to the homie. Dunan, I really hope I don't have to kill you. You are the best out of all of us. You've been so nice. Or rather, you the only one that hasn't been mean, and I think that has to... Oh, I have to speak with him at the mountain spy. Give me a second, Tuna, and I'll be right back, Tuna. And sorry about that. No. I'll be right back, Tuna, and I promise. By right back, I'll meet in 3 days. I just want to talk to Barrick. I just want to talk to the boy. The former stone shield stares mutely at his heavy hands. Hair shorn and face shaven and clean, you can make out the tracery of scars that crisscross his skin.
Feedback. Archon?
He crosses his arms over his chest and frowns slightly, the gesture apparently unfamiliar in the absence of his catapass. Feeling any better?
Yes. The pain has faded significantly. The memory of it, however. I suspect that shall remain with me until I draw my last breath. General Ash pledged the disfavored to you. He gave me to your service. And now I masquerade as his equal. That will never be the case, of course. Even pledged to you, Graven Ash is an Archon. But beyond that, he is an ideal to strive towards. I will not honey these words, Archon. Your methods leave a great deal of room for improvement. You have lied,
Yes.
stolen, and cheated your way across the tiers, all in pursuit of a goal I did not think I wanted. And yet, I find little to complain of in our current circumstances.
Dude,
Do these ends justify
I just
your
got you
means?
out of that armor on a Technis system. Come on.
I would have thought, though, that I would feel different.
Something bothering you?
Perhaps. I am not well practiced in holding a mirror to my concerns. Perhaps you will find this ridiculous or ungrateful, but I had accustomed myself to my armor. It became a part of me, and not merely physically. Now I will again have to adjust.
Do you feel as if you're no longer special?
Special? No, of course not. At least, I do not think so.
You know that you're special to me, right, baby boy?
I do not follow your meaning.
Okay, no. I am not going to fuck the barrack, but I will say that I care about him.
I didn't realize. Oh,
I might have romantically proposed to the barrack on accident, but I do not regret my actions in romantically proposing to the barrack.
I apologize, Archon, if I led you to believe. It is not that. I am not saying never. My clumsy tongue is
Calm down,
butcherous.
barrack.
The path ahead of me has never been.
I just
less
hit the
clear.
wrong option, barrack. Jeez,
I need
calm
time
down.
to make sense of that before I have thoughts to spare for other concerns.
I understand. Let's get
Let us
going.
continue.
Okay, calm down the boy. Calm down the boy. I meant more like family, but you know, the game is the game will be the game. You're traveling dusty roads of the tears, a light breeze cooling the sweat gathered on your brow. When you notice that the usually constant symphony of insects and birds no longer drums against your hearing, everything is falling quiet. A massive, heavily furred form lopes onto the road ahead of you, flanked by smaller creatures of a similar shape. A glance behind you reveals more of the same. The creature before you straightens to her full towering height, beats her chest and releases a bone-rattling roar that sends a cold shiver through some primal part of your mind. The beastman beside her takes a step towards you, claws raking the ground. Lips curled back over hook-like teeth, a small beast woman, her skin a twisted canvas from Macy's sacrification, slaps her palms rhythmically upon the ground. Behind you, the other beast fan out, cutting off your path of retreat. These games always have you romancing people. I blame BioWare for this particular phenomenon. If that's the case, then how come you can't date Knuckles in Sonic Chronicles, huh? Huh? Can we parlay? Because Sega is cowards, actually. Yeah, no, I answered my own question. We all know Knuckles is Ace, Aro. You're right. He doesn't even know. You are correct. He doesn't even know. The pack of beasts growl, ears twitching, muscles taut and ready to pounce. The leader, a massive beast woman, extends a single long, clawed finger towards you. The left paw grasps a long spear with a vicious triangle ahead. We all know Knuckles only has eyes for the Master Emerald. Knuckles doesn't even know what kissing is.
Beast woman hunts for your pelt, human. Has Scroll sniffed long days and nights following a trail of human prima who reeks of magic. Human still stinks of 100 blood.
Oh yeah, I did kill that one.
Human left Stone Stalkers motherless. Fled into waste rather than face vengeance of claw and fang.
She slams her closed palm against her chest.
Vengeance runs human to ground.
The other beasts slap their open palms against the earth. Let's calm down before things get ugly. Knuckles does not know what kissing is. Yeah.
Stone Stalker and Packstalk hunts human across plains and mountains, through forest and along rivers, through lands of flame and twisted metal, lands scarred by human prima's words. No spoken words can stop the hunt of human alpha who reeks of magic.
I have words won't do. Before she realizes what's happening, you wrap an arm around the beast woman's thick throat and force her head to the dirt. She rears back, lifting you from the ground, but you kick out and catch her in the kneecap. She yelps, your feet again find purchase in the soil, and you sweep her feet out from under her. She hits the ground heavily, and you hold her muzzle to the stone.
Fine.
She pants heavily.
Beast woman recognizes human strength, smells too. Human's fearlessness.
She stands as you back away.
Stone Stalker was mistaken.
It's one that recently was... Yeah. I've only played one Twisted Metal game, and I'm gonna say it, and I don't know what people think of it. I played Small Brawl, which isn't even, like, really a Twisted Metal game. It's more like a spin-off. But I loved the heck out of it on the PS1. I love Small Brawl so much. The maps were so fun. I don't know what people think of it, but I personally loved it, and that's the only Twisted Metal game I played, and it was absolutely fun.
Human deserves what the human's back has claimed.
She holds out her wickedly headed spear. Now I want to play it again. I'm going to play it again after this.
Take through this. That human keeps what happened here close to heart and mind.
She takes a few steps back.
Go now, human who smells of power.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Did I get the spear? This is not the one. I guess I'll get it when the encounter ends. Let's see. Wait. No, yeah. I am going to Tunis. I've already internally died in front of Barrack because my confession failed. You like creative levels in this kind of game. Give Vigilante a second offense a try. It has some wild stuff. Vigilante? What game is that, huh? But yeah, I do like... I loved the levels in Small Brawl so much. They are really, really fun. They have so many like traps. They have so many shortcuts, secret passages. There's like this one thing where you go into like... you can like fall, but you can also like land. If you time it well, you can land onto this like trampoline at the bottom, and you can go up onto another part of the map. It's so fun.
With that unpleasant business out of the way, we change course to another serious matter. One that puts into question your conduct as a member of Kairos's loyal followers. You have made quite a name for yourself, Fatebinder. Stories of your deeds have spread through the tiers, and all of them have reached this court. Some actions have consequences. We will see what your actions have wrought. The court has its own charges to present and invites you to answer for yourself.
My trial, Your Honor?
Yes, and I would ready yourself to form a defense, because your testimony
Oh.
could augur your doom. These proceedings are merely a formality. You have shown yourself to be a force of chaos and discord throughout the tiers.
Oh my god.
You cannot be trusted, and
You're just
therefore
looking at
must
it.
be destroyed. However, the law dictates a trial
You
must be
bastard
held.
son of a bitch. You were my homie. You're doing the thing, aren't you? You're just looking for an excuse to kill me so you can take the TS. Arcade spin-off of Interstate 76, one of the OG vehicle combat games, which is more a sim, very complex. Interesting.
The trial begins now. I recommend that you treat these moments with deserving
I don't want to
gravity,
fight
as they
Ronan
might
the
be
Accuser
your
right now.
last. Don't attempt to lie or evade answers.
Let me try
I will
and
judge you in the objective eyes of our overlord.
let me try to
Is that understood?
reason with him.
At least your civility remains intact. You are on trial for transgressing on the Overlord's authority, breaking the laws of the Empire, bringing mayhem to an otherwise orderly conquest, and meddling in concerns that fell beyond your station. Our directive to bring Kairos' peace to the tiers has suffered,
Dude.
and you will answer for the
I've
part
worked for you
played.
so much. Second off, is the second and final Vigilante 8 game. The devs did a Star Wars car combat game Dreamcast afterwards. That was also good. If you don't mind, Adjudicator, we are on familiar terms with the Fatebinder here. Should any inconsistencies require our input, we will add our voices as testimony. She nods to Rogulus and then turns to you with an unreadable
The
expression.
court has inquiries into your conduct. I first call your travel companions to speak on your behalf as witnesses to your character or accomplices to your crimes. Who will speak on behalf of the Fatebinder? The Ironclad Commander will step forward, if indeed he has the strength
We
to
had the
walk.
worst thing sent to us. The kids are not alright. What? It's what's the problem, Minnie? Something come up? You want me to speak, Adjudicator? I'm not Ironclad right now, but Maddox self-consciously straightens his shoulders and steps forward.
I've been treated with fairness and respect. As fine as anything the Legion ever gave me. The Fatebinder trusts my counsel. I've never seen a finer, more upstanding member of the court.
People making tea in their air fryer. No! Oh. Ah. What? No. They're frying water and then like putting the then putting like tea bags on it? What? Oh, that must be hell. That must be hell for many. Many such a tea enjoyer that would like that. I don't drink tea and that already hurts me. I can only imagine the pain Minnie is going through.
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf? Scarlet Fury, you who sacrificed your old life for this one, step forward.
Me? As if the likes of me has any business speaking in a grand hall before the Archon. Why, I've murdered enough folk to stack their bodies up to the podium 10 times
Verse.
over. Your Honor.
Shut up, girl. Shut up.
The Fatebinder and I get along like a couple of cats. We scratch here and there, but there's respect to be had. Sometimes I think we agree on too much, but can't fight everyone. I suppose I've had worse bosses, and I suppose I've had better friends. But this one's something special. I've killed for him, and I'll do it again.
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf?
Lantry, you, my homie, please. You were so good. You were the smartest person I know.
Let the aged chronicler step forward.
You gotta give me the most inspired defense I've ever heard. Please, Lantry.
If it may please the court, I will speak true. I have had the honor and privilege of shadowing the Archon. A dream come true for someone so eager to witness history in the unfolding. I can say, with conviction, I am following greatness.
Keep going, man. Okay, he's not talking, but... And if required, I could produce my travelogue. Travelogue? to back my claims. I have noted the good with the bad, and I think you'll find the Archon has been a force of order and balance. Exactly what you should want from a Fatebinder. Now it might backfire to only have focus on 3. I think he's only gonna interrogate the ones that are present. I don't think he's gonna interrogate Ev and Hunts in Shadow. Kills in Shadow.
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf?
Evidently not. The time has come for the Fatebinder to offer his testimony. I dispatch you to the realm of Stalwart to deliver Kairos' edict. Edict of Storms to the Regency at Sentinel Stand Keep, a punishment for their continued resistance against the rightful authority of the Overlord. Yet you hesitated longer than necessary in its issuance, allowing the Regents time to stockpile supplies in their bastion while drawing the disfavored deeper into the path of eventual devastation. As favored were active in the region, I want to give them time to pull the patrols back. Not that those hours did us much good in the end. Better shut the fuck up. Yet they did not, and did not the Archon of War specifically entreat you to issue the edict immediately, a request that you ignored? Tunin shakes his head. Do not try to hide behind the shields of this favored Fatebinder. The Overlord turned their wrath as much on the sorters who failed her as the Regents who defied her. You resolved Kaiser's Edict of Storms with a legal contrivance. What's more, you spared Stalwart's ruling bloodline, circumventing the edict's very purpose. Did you think the Overlord's fury was a riddle for you to unravel? I'm not gonna say Kairos is fallible. He's gonna kill me. Kairos didn't intend for the edict to last forever. No, indeed, but there were conditions to be met, and you cheated them. You subverted the Overlord's will to suit your design. That cannot be tolerated. You have the Silent Archive in your possession, a repository of forbidden lore the likes of which few in the North have ever comprehended. How do you speak to this clear breach of Kairos' law? I am the only one responsible. The archive is a testament to the hubris of tears. I claim it for posterity and the glory of Kairos. There's no source like a primary source. The ever-present scratching of quill and parchment pauses as Lantry glances up. As the binder suggests, the archive is a testament to how the sages should have seen the patterns of history and should have seen the inevitable rise of Kairos. It is not a repository of knowledge. It is a trophy of your enemy's repeated inability to learn from history. The law remains violated, regardless of the intent of the violator. Darkness rises from behind the Argon, as it always does. Historical document or not, the Silent Archive betrays its own heresy and that of those who possess it. You enter the Old Walls, a clear violation of Kairos' law. How do you answer for this perversion of justice? Do you think yourself about the law? My only trespass came in pursuit of trespassers, that I might punish their transgressions. The circumstances you describe have no precedent, but I trust your reasoning. Agents of my court are not immune to the law, but your position was an impossible one. At the city of Halfgate, you killed the garrison quartersmen who lawfully claimed it. A dozen of Kairos' servants bloodied the street in your wake. City of Halfgate. Oh, yeah. They attacked me and hence violated Kairos' peace. I suspected as much. A pity you could not do so without eradicating Kairos' presence in the town. Ever since you arrived at the Tears, you have proven stubbornly tight-lipped. Your speech is often stilled as if by some great terror or apprehension. Can you even answer for this anomaly, or are you too simple to manage it? In my dispensation of justice, I find it most useful to let others do the talking while I observe and allow them to incriminate themselves. That is a better justification than I had expected. Thank you for satisfying my curiosity.
I have one final question, Fatebinder. You were brought to this campaign to adjudicate the disagreements between the two armies. After your arrival, matters quickly escalated into a civil war. Did you knowingly join the conquest of the Tears to sow discord in your wake? Or were you merely a victim of circumstance?
I joined this conquest for the glory of Kairos. I'm less certain that the Archons did for the same reason.
It's possible, even likely, that the Archons traveled south with their own agendas. I make no secret of the fact that the more worthy of the two would have inherited the Tears to rule as their domain under Kairos, and ambition got the better of them both. They were expected to conduct themselves in a professional manner, as were you.
Conduct aside, the fact that the Archon's corruption is an assumed fact speaks to the success of this Fatebinder's mission. I don't know about the rest of you, he glanced towards the other Fatebinders, but I find that mildly encouraging.
I am finished with my line of questioning. Have you any closing remarks for the court?
Though I have ever strived to bring peace and order to the shattered region, I recognize that our work is an uphill battle and well worth the struggle.
The way you frame it, the conquest sounds like a matter of true personal
No,
investment.
no, it's not like that, idiot. I'm just going for
Curious.
Kairos, you know. Yeah, let's go, Kairos. Yeah, well.
After weighing the charges, this court finds you innocent. Against all reason or expectation, I find you innocent. Your testimony was sufficient to justify your
Let's go!
deeds, your self-appointed authority, and your undermining of Kairos' law. I can hardly believe it myself.
Tunan raises a trembling hand to... Is he gonna take it off? No. Adjudicator, are you unwell? Regulus takes a cautious step. If the glow don't fit, you must acquit! Leave him. I want to see how this plays out. Kalia leans forward and she's like, no. Take out the popcorn.
Archon, your presentation in the court today has shaken many.
He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump into the void. He's gonna jump into the void. He's gonna do it. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Uncertain.
He looks at his gavel with a sense of bewilderment.
I once thought that Kairos was the sole overlord. The notion of rising to her echelon of power and influence wasn't a concept that existed for me. For anyone. You have proven her wrong.
Wait.
What's more,
Oh,
you
God.
understand justice and law better than she ever
Oh, God,
did.
what's gonna happen?
Better than even
Upon his mask, the corners of his eyes crinkle as if in agony.
I am willing to accept you as my new sovereign, if you'll have me.
Serve me as you served Kairos. I ask nothing more.
My loyalty is beyond...
Yeah, let's
question.
go, Tuna. Let's
I will
go.
do anything
Let's
for you.
go. We got him. We got him. Oh, I'm so happy. Funny thing to say when you just learned code on your old boss. Would say we kill him just for the fun of it. I want to see what's under that mask. No, Verse. The adjudicator is ours now. I really want to see what's under the mask, but no, Verse.
My gavel and my justice are yours.
He's gonna be...
will execute your laws as you
I feel like
draft
he'd
them.
be a pretty
Show
tough
mercy
fight.
as you see fit, and bring to ruin all who would reject you.
My character, the character. Oh my God! It's the Ark of the Shadow. It's Blade and Mark. Silently, Blade and Mark seeps from the shadows. He glides forward, pulling two black-bladed daggers as his eyes dart between you and Tunan.
Adjudicator, kid,
Oh, he's not gonna kill us. He greets the both of you with a curt nod before stating his claim.
allow this blade to cut to the point. I have an objection, or two.
He twirls both daggers, fingers moving deftly in and out of the shadow, the movement nearly hypnotic and wholly blurred, and all the while his brightly burning eyes burn into yours. Buddy, old pal of mine, what's the problem? Slowly, he swivels his head to the side, staring at you with a single-minded intensity, his muscles coiled tightly. He's a Blackadder poising to strike, but then he sucks in a sharp breath, and the tension slithers from his body like a shadow retreating from the light.
Don't distract me while I'm on the job, kid. Look, it's not like I have a grudge against you. I just can't let you live on Kairos' orders. I'm sure you understand.
I can tell you've been waiting for these, and she told you this personally, did she?
Kairos has given me free reign of action to protect the Overlord's interests. The semantics are of little concern to her, though I admit they will greatly affect you.
It would appear the court headsman is determined to make his stand. Under normal circumstances, I would curb this behavior with a swift execution. However, we have long since abandoned normalcy. There will be a trial by combat then. Bledenmark's claim against your own. Justice will win out, and the will of the true Overlord will be evident for the living to witness. You may begin when ready, Archon.
Yeah, I have no choice. I'm just gonna kill him. I don't like this guy. I'm gonna... Without further word of warning, the Archon of Shadows dissipates into darkness. The lights in the room flicker and dim as he surges forward in attack.
Your trial begins anew, Archon. Prepare to defend your title, your innocence.
I don't wanna pressure you, Archon, but if you fail this, you're gonna have to do all of that conversation with the tuner, like proving your innocence, all over again. And I don't remember the choices I took. Good luck.
Send me your champion.
Shadow Wave, huh? Vatic. Vatic hit him with the funniest thing you got. Okay.
Right.
You already cast a great refresh. Lantry, you're so good. Verse. Just set him on fire. Pin him down. Pin him down.
They'd be feeling that one.
The trick is to keep twisting. Snap.
Pierce the armor.
Before me.
Can you get him prone?
Wait,
He is immune to prone.
I did that? Nice!
Yes, you whiffed. What are you talking about? You got a crit on a immunity. You did nothing. He seems to be immune to stun. That is worrying. Keep at him. Just we're 4 against 1. It's fine. What is he doing? Oh, mother hecker. I don't have like a lot of AoE. Vatic, can you deal with it? No, I said... No, wait, you are Vatic. God damn it. I am so confused.
No other way.
Verse, shoot that guy. Can you freeze him? Lantry, I don't know what you're doing here, but keep doing it. Okay, he is tanking a lot of damage, Varric, so he's fine. He's gonna be fine.
Damn thing couldn't pierce claw.
Bitch. Okay, Verse, you know what to do. Should I cast Quicken yet? No.
On my own strength.
Okay,
Sorry.
now freeze him, freeze him.
The trick is to keep twisting till you hear the snap.
Oh, there we go. We're all healed. We don't need Quicken. Cast Refresh.
The trick is to keep
Did you do Shadow Creatures again? Oh, I'm going to kick your ass after this.
I think that
That one broke me hard. I will aid you.
pierce claw.
Verse?
You got it.
Oh my god, I actually set him on fire. He is not having fun.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Did he heal? Oh my god, he healed. I hate him. I hate him. Lantry, just like stab him. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's... There we go. Okay, he had a fake blade mark.
Alrighty, you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Okay, stay there. Yes, 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 yes! That's a lot of damage. Okay, it doesn't matter. Just keep attacking him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him and the rest of the creatures die. Lantry heal, cast quicken. Lantry cast quicken and... Thank you.
Good aim.
This isn't working.
Super kill him. Yes! Golden gloating eyes, wide with surprise, the Archon tumbles to the ground, coughing blood as dark as the shadows that billow and ebb around him. He clutches at his shattered ribs and grins.
Look at you. The surprise of a lifetime.
He gasps, drowning as his lungs fill with blood. The light in his eyes dims, as his pupils seep blackness, expanding to fill the whole of his eyes. A look of meaning passes between you, his fingers digging into the ground.
Don't die too easily. Won't look good for me. This brightness is blinding.
Lantry, you alright?
If you'll join me upstairs, I will pledge fealty to you in the lawful manner.
Hey! Invite me to dinner first, am I alright, boys?
Will do.
Look, I know you're angry about that whole, you know, that whole, me killing Blade and Mark thing, but, he was kind of looking forward to it. So, in a sense, I was actually being nice to him. I obliged him.
Archon, change has come to the Tears, and in time it will reach the Empire itself. You are the agent of that change, and even I could not have predicted what impossible heights you would reach. The time has come to take up the gavel and usher in a new age of structure and law to the Tears.
I think my character is going, it's gonna go mad with power. Yeah, I think,
You will henceforth define justice for the rest of us.
Hey, money!
I will follow your lead and endeavor to follow your design.
Your loyalty and confidence are appreciated. I'm gonna be nice
As
to
the ruling
Tunen.
Archon of the Tears, I submit to your authority.
He was actually a
Thank you for
partial
bringing
judge, and
order
he's
to
been a
chaos.
homie. He's been a homie so far, so I'm not gonna be mean to him. Blade and Mark? No. Fuck that guy, but... Good old Mark.
Go and represent the strength of law. Be the
Gotcha,
example
buddy.
the Tears require,
Gotcha,
the
pal.
force that keeps them together, and the hope for their
Yes.
future under one rule. Let your justice know no mercy but that which you impose. Civilization itself will bend according to your design. Never forget this. I am grateful to stand in your loyal service, Archon, but there is a shadow over these proceedings.
Take off your mask. Take off your mask. I mean, Tunen hesitates as he regards you, suddenly fearful.
Though you have proven yourself greater than the other Archons, Kairos is not satisfied. She sends a legion of expert soldiers marching on the Tears as we speak, their war songs calling for your death.
But I unify the Tears in Kai's name. I do not wish war with the Overlord.
Do you think Kairos cares about your fealty? You are a threat, a challenge to the Overlord's unique capacity.
I need to simp.
Coexistence will require
I need to do it.
supplication to the Overlord. If you can convince Kairos that your loyalty outweighs your arcane gifts, then perhaps further bloodshed could be avoided.
I will give her 20 gifted subs.
I think the Overlord will entertain peace only to lull you into a sense of security, so that you may be destroyed at a later time, in a more amusing way. But recent events have shown me that I know less of the Overlord's will than I once thought.
You could give a revolution. Okay. Again. This is a very interesting path. At the early start of this these streams, my character would have gone with the second with the second option. Like, actually, up until now, that recently, my character was the type of coward that would, you know, pledge loyalty to Kairos no matter what. But now I think, you know, with all the events that have happened in this singular stream, I think he's gonna be a little more confident, and he's gonna say, heck Kairos.
Yes, destruction on that scale might serve your purpose. The North will tremble.
He's
under
found
your
love and
forceful
courage
hand.
now.
Return
He
to
got
the
rejected by
Mountain Spire and
Barrick.
see your will given shape and consequence. Show Kairos the face of
He got
true
rejected by Barrick. Nothing could be worse. He fears nothing now. I was friend zoned by Barrick. And it was even accidentally. You know what's worse than confessing your feelings to someone being friend zoned? Accidentally confessing your feelings to someone when you didn't even mean to, and then being friend zoned anyways. Even though you didn't mean it like that. I didn't even mean it like that, man. We're going to go into the mountain spire, and we are going to stop there. I think it is a good stopping point. 4 hours of stream. We might actually finally finish this game next stream. I'll give you some accuracy, my man. Take this, take this, take this. Get some more control life, yeah. Yeah. There you go, my man. Okay. Look at that. Probably not gonna do these. And definitely not gonna do these. So, this is all that's left. I need to fight Kairos. That is going to be the end of the game. And holy heck. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Let's look at the amount of saves, yeah? I started playing this almost a year ago. Over... Yeah, it's been, I can count. It's been 8 months since I started this game. And my party has stayed the exact same since. Good thing I went with the short RPG. This RPG is supposed to be 20 hours, from what I hear. And here he is. And right now, it's been almost 30. If this was Pillars, we would be nowhere near the end. And I don't think I'll ever do one of these games again. Because none of these has been as... From what I hear, none of these are as short as this. And short is being kind of generous. We are finally nearing the end of this game. It's been the longest uninterrupted stream. And even then, I think it's the longest stream overall, because I think it's already been longer than Rain World. So this has been a long time coming. I feel, happy that we're reaching the end, but I also feel sad. It's a big part of this. I mean, Disco Elysium. You shut up about Disco Elysium. I still have to decide what I want to do about Disco Elysium. I cannot promise anything. I may add it to the next cycle, but I can't promise anything. I may just want to, calm down on the long RPGs. I might just want to take it short now for one cycle. I've been doing these games. I've been doing this, and I've been doing Sundered for months. I say play it unnecessarily. No, I will stream it. I want to stream it. I want to stream Disco Elysium. I promise. I promise I want to stream Disco Elysium. That was my plan. My first ever stream was Hotline Miami, and I said that after I finished that, I would do Disco Elysium. It's been 2 years. Well, no, it's been 1.5 years. So yeah, I gotta do it. Maybe not this cycle. If it's not this... Okay, here's the promise. If it's not this next cycle, the other one, I'll play Disco. I promise. But for now, I want to take it short. I mean, you've seen how long this has been. I need to stop. I need to go. I don't have oof. I don't have the will to keep going. This is gonna be yeah, good night. I'm going to bed right now. I'm gonna try to go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. I'm gonna see if I can fix my sleep schedule. Thank you everyone for being here. It's been great. It's the end of an era. I might see you. Well, okay, I need to talk about something else. Wednesday is what you know as the Lethal Company Wednesdays. I don't think I'll be streaming Lethal Company Wednesdays anymore. I don't think I can interact with chat properly, and the times I haven't been streaming it, I feel like I've done better without having to worry about chat and streaming and stuff. I will still record the Lethal Company Wednesdays whenever I can, so you can see them on my BOD channel. So that's it. So besides that, I don't know when I'll see you again. And when I see you again, I'll be doing Roguelite Night. I have some ideas as to what I want to do. And I don't want to skip it this time because there are some things I really want to get back to. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I will see you whenever. Have a good night. Bye-bye.